Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, we gotta adjust that. Why am I so large? Boom. There we go. I wish it was more tucked in the corner. But it is what it is. We got the new setup. Obviously, you can tell background's different. Chair's the same. I don't have a gaming chair quite yet. We're slowly building, but this will be the room. Except on weekends I have, well, not weekends, but except on the days where I have my son overnight, um, we'll be going back into the living room. That way I don't wake him up because he'll literally be asleep right there. Let's go ahead and adjust this display. I can barely see on this screen. What is... Alright. Something's going on with my TV. Because that 100% is where I can barely see it. So something's wrong with this TV. We'll just do this for now. Alright. Hopefully that's not like stupid bright on stream. It's not too bad. Alright. Where were we heading? Up this way. Yeah, we already went there. I guess we'll have to hit it again because for some reason our mana and gourd are low. What's new in the store? Ah, the map. The map, the map, the map, the map, right? Yeah, Journey's chart. Let's get 2 of those. What kind of armor? I know we read it yesterday, but I don't remember. Massively reduces continuous damage received by poison. What armor do I have on right now? I got this one. Mud stained, so mud. Okay. Let's do these and these for now. Put those on. I'm gonna move my camera. 1 second. Let's see. How do I do that again? Oh, right here. Move over here. Alright, we should be good. Should we go with the hat or the cool Phantom of the Opera mask? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's just gonna have to go into the bottom right. As much as I don't want it to. Craft weapons. Critical hit chance goes up. Okay. What ones do I just, like, have? Okay. Never mind. Do I have any relics or vessels? Might as well switch back to this. Land enough successful hits to an enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. We can go ahead and take that off. And do that. What's this one? Slightly increased damage reduction. This effect is enhanced when I don't have a Gold Sun Crow. I don't know what that is. To embrace its potency, be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of effects of all medicines. After consuming medicine, increases the critical hit chance of the next attack. Immobilize affects all enemies around the target. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. I don't know what soak is, so we're just gonna go with this one. Sir. What's some new shit we got? Jeez. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we already have that. This one. Alrighty. We'll save this for times of need. Okay. What's up, zombie? Mr. Zombie. Whoa. Who's up above? gonna mess with that right now. Yeah, we good over here. I'll let them duke it out. I feel like taking out dude up top is smartest move right now. Take out the high ground. Oh, snap. Kind of a lame fight. What's up, Ab? I'm in a cheap boss fight right now. It's probably a more fun way to deal with him, but you know, doing what we can. Got him. Oh, it's been fun. We've been progressing pretty steadily. I beat one of the harder bosses last stream, everybody was trying to get me to go get an item that would make him a lot easier of a boss fight. We weren't doing that though. We took the harder approach. And then also, I got the new setup. Hopefully everything's going well with you though. I know you said you've been busy. Hopefully a good busy. Not a in emergencies type of busy. Yeah, I usually don't. I actually had to I put it in the description. Alright, good. I actually put it, I didn't put it in the description, I put it in the comment section, and I pinned it in the last stream, because everybody was, the item was called a needle, and I pinned it in the chat, and I was like, hey, join the Discord, here's the link, and no, I'm not getting the needle. And I still had like 4 people come in the chat and be like, hey, do you want help finding the needle? No. Yes, sir. Was that a boss? A mini boss? Got a blade of chaos. Who are you? You thought you're slick? Probably gonna blow up. Yup. Knew it. Go ahead and do... Hey, can my clones do something? Oh, you finished Spy Family? Even saw the movie? So I've been getting into reading manga, so I haven't watched any Spy Family as of late. But I'm catching up on the time skip in Boruto by reading the manga. But I definitely need to get back to watching Spy Family. I know I said that in the last stream that you were in. But my thing is, I like to binge it. And it's a lot harder for me to find time, especially with streaming. It's a lot harder for me to find time to just sit down and watch multiple episodes. Because I never want to just tune in for one episode. But once I get the computer set up and the laptop going and whatnot, and I can stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, then I think what we'll do is on some streams, when I'm only streaming on Twitch, we'll just watch anime. So that way we don't always have to game. We can literally just sit down and watch anime. I'm reading the manga through my phone, through the Shonen Jump app. It's like $3 a month to get unlimited access. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh, you new? You're new. Last one I met of you was throwing ice. Ooh, that was sick. Okay. But yeah, I'll probably do a poll in the Discord and see if anybody would be interested in just doing some anime marathon streams sometimes. I got this fly that keeps going in my face. Oh my gosh. Alright, there's too many enemies. Are you near the end of the game? Yeah, I'm in. So there's 6 chapters. I'm in chapter 5. Yeah. You should do anime streams. Bet. It would only have to be available on Twitch though, because YouTube would take down my live stream so quick. Alright. Really don't want to mess with these guys. Which one are you planning? Wait, hold on. Which one are you planning? We're talking about which anime am I planning to watch? I don't really know yet. Whatever anime we watch, we're gonna start from episode 1. Even if I've already watched it before, in terms of like if I've already watched the first episode or whatever, I want to watch it from episode 1. Like say the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen comes out. I want to rewatch season 2 on stream, and then as we finish season 2, we'll start watching season 1. And then another good one to watch, because it is releasing right now, is Kaiju number 8. Let's get down here and do some business. Oh, this guy. Oopsies. Make sure you choose one that attracts viewers. See, I'm not too worried about attracting viewers because I want to be just my authentic self. So I only want to watch stuff that like I deeply enjoy. Because I know there's other animes. Like I know there's better video games to play. Like I know if I got on Fortnite, I would have at least 20 people watching at all times. I don't care for Fortnite, so I'm not gonna like torture myself to play Fortnite just to get the viewers. Same goes with anime. I know not everybody cares to watch Spy Family, but I do. I love Spy Family. It doesn't have as big of an audience of people like wanting to watch people react to certain things. Like that's more of a like a One Piece thing, um, a One Punch Man, a Solo Leveling, like those action-packed shows. That's more for that type of thing. And like you said, Demon Slayer. Like Demon Slayer's cool. I'm not a huge fan of Demon Slayer though. I I enjoy Demon Slayer, but it's not something that like if somebody were to hop in the chat and want to have like if somebody would want to nerd out with me with Demon Slayer, I would not be able to match their energy of like, yeah, this character and they did this in the manga compared to the anime, blah blah blah. I know nothing about that. So just it would make me seem fake to stream that content, knowing that there's people streaming that content that really do get into the content like that. But like Dragon Ball Z, I can talk like that. Roby can talk more than I can about it. Um, Naruto, that's my cup of tea right there. Um, but yeah, about Conjuring 1. I think that's the only one I've seen of Conjuring. So yeah, I mean it's been a while, so it might take me a minute, but like I've said before, once I watch something, it usually sticks in my brain. I just need a slight refresh of it. But once I learn a little bit, then it's like it all rushes back to me. Yeah. So is it true? So I've heard that it's based on a true story in terms of yes, there was a house. Yes, there was a family that was being haunted or experiencing paranormal activity um, that they believed to be paranormal activity. Um, but in terms of it being like authentically one-to-one reality, no. Um, I so I have a very shaky believability in paranormal activity. Um, I've experienced things that I can't explain myself, that were kind of creepy and stuff. But I feel like, I'll put it this way. To me, when I tell people that, yes, I believe in paranormal, I believe in the paranormal, in my head, it jumps to the Hollywood version of paranormal. And to me, I'm like, that didn't happen to me, and I've never experienced that type of thing happen. So, like, I guess I don't believe in paranormal. But, like, reality paranormal, yeah, I've experienced firsthand things that are pretty weird. What sort of things? Um, so, so as a kid, I was staying at my dad's house, and I was in my bedroom, and I was like 9, 10, maybe 11, and he used to put the timer on our TVs. So after 1 hour of watching TV, it would just turn off, and that means that it was time for bed. Well, I let I left my door open, and I always hated leaving my door open because outside my door was the hallway, and there was a window in the hallway that had a street light that shined through the window. and it always creeped me out that the light was coming through the window, because it would cast shadows from the windowsill, and I didn't like that. Well, there was one day the TV turned off, and the door was open, and my so if my room if my room is here, this is the hallway, and then right outside my room you make a left, and that's my dad's room. Well, I see my dad walk past and start heading down the stairs to go downstairs. And so as he goes past, I hear him take a few steps down the stairs, and I ask him, I was like, "Hey, Dad, could you close my door?" I hear his voice from his bedroom say, "Close your own damn door." And then as he says that, the footsteps start coming back up the stairs. He starts freaking out because he knows I'm in bed because I'm afraid of the dark, and he knows he's in bed because he just was yelling at me from that room. But he hears footsteps coming up the stairs, so he bolts up, runs out his room, runs down the stairs, and there's nobody in the house. Till this day, don't know how to explain what that was. I thought my dad walked past my room, so I asked my dad to close the door. And oh, I'm sorry. My bad, my bad. It happened years ago, so it's easy for me to talk about. But when I was younger, I kept that story like close, close. Yeah, it definitely messed me up. Um, but it was that house specifically that there was a lot of things, especially the upstairs. I don't know what it was about the upstairs, but there was a lot of stuff that happened up there. Um, there's a similar story to the footsteps was my sister. Um, my sister was upstairs taking a shower, and I was waiting to get in the shower. Um, and after some time, I was like starting to get upset because I was like, man, like she's been in the shower forever, blah blah blah, and then I just again heard footsteps, and I assumed that it was her just kind of letting the water run in the shower while she was just fucking off. So I yelled up the stairs. I was like, hey, are you gonna get in the shower, or can I get in the shower? And then the shower turns off, and my sister hurries up, gets dressed, runs down the stairs. All that. She ran down the stairs again, similar to my dad. She ran down the stairs because when she was in the shower, she assumed that was me stomping around, trying to just be an asshole, trying to get her to hurry up and get out of the shower. But in reality, like, I was downstairs waiting, and I thought that was her just walking around. So yeah, there's a lot of I've experienced some things. So it's little things like that that makes me just kind of like, when people ask me, hey, do you believe in paranormal? My default answer is to say no, because of the way that Hollywood portrays paranormal. I've never experienced Conjuring movie level horror or paranormal type of stuff. But I mean, I've experienced things that even at my adult age I can't really explain. Got him. getting out of the way. But for what you're saying at your age, that's not to be taken lightly. Yeah. Then again, it's so I know a lot of people that have told me as I grew up, like, oh, you were just a kid, like something could have happened, but your kid brain processed it differently, blah blah blah. And I would believe that 100% if my dad didn't react the way he did when I had an experience around him. Because there's a lot of things that I experienced in that house that I kind of waved off of, oh, trick of the lights, this or that. But every time I talk about something, I always go to that. Because every other story, like even my sister, like my sister being in the shower and the footsteps, whatever, that could just literally be like, oh, like I could chalk that up to, oh, she was listening to music and the bass was knocking so much that it sounded like footsteps. Or it could be, oh, it was an old house, so it was probably settling and it just sounded like footsteps, stuff like that. But the one thing that can't be explained as just my kid brain being a kid is the fact that I experienced something with my dad, and my dad had a reaction to it like I did. I didn't get up and chase whatever was making the noises or anything, but I had an experience with it. He had it. He had the experience with me, and that was a grown adult. So if you want to blame it on my kid brain, then you better be ready to say that he had a kid brain too. What was his reaction? That we never talked about it. Never talked about it ever again. Holy shit. Father of Stones. What's your moveset, my guy? Okay. So he just roars? That's kind of lame. But do you think he still remembers? Probably. More than likely. I think he still remembers because I know my sister still remembers the shower thing. So if my sister, who at the time was only, I mean, she's always been just 2 years older than me, so let's see, I was probably 10 or 11. Does that mean she was in her teen years? Like 13? So, I mean, if she remembers, then I'm sure my dad remembers too. Now, if he will admit it or talk about it, that's a completely different subject. So the Conjuring from the movie, is it far from your house? Isn't that in Connecticut? So Connecticut, yeah, Connecticut's pretty far from where I live. I mean, with the amount I travel, it's pretty far. Now, if you ask Roby travels. When I met Roby, he lived in the same state as me, and now he lives in Hawaii. And then before that, he lived in Oklahoma, I think he said. So like all over the country. I've stayed where I have lived for a very long time. It wasn't until after lockdown where I actually started going on trips and traveling. Yeah. Got him. But yeah. Yep, I live in Ohio. Let me see. Oh, it's in Rhode Island. Yeah, that's definitely far away. That is very far from where I am. Let me pull the chat back up. I don't know why I keep doing that. Now, in Ohio, we do have they call it a haunted prison. It's like one of the most, one of the, not the most, but one of the most haunted places in America. It's the Mansfield prison. Actually, my best friend I grew up with, he had an uncle that was locked up there. Alright, I don't know really where to go. This gives me straight up like Dark Souls vibes. Just weird ass creatures, dark and gloomy. And no sense of direction. Whoa, whoa! Where'd your health bar go? Okay. That was weird. There's many people doing paranormal videos about The Conjuring, so I wanted to know about it. Yeah, so you'll probably see a lot of people talking about it because there's about to be a new Conjuring movie coming out. And it's like every 2 or 3 years at this point they come out with a new Conjuring movie, and then that sparks up more people talking about the Conjuring movie, which brings a whole nother wave of tourists coming to the Conjuring house. That's in reality, that's what the movie is about. Like, Conjuring 1 was based on the fact that there was a house that people thought was haunted, and they had a priest and blah blah blah. Conjuring 2 and whatever other ones they've made, no. They just make them because Hollywood makes money off of it. That's all it is. Just typical American cash grabs. This must be the place where lava is a thing. 'Cause I remember. Wait, is this the lava relic? Yeah. Significantly increases chance of resistance, grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. Alright. Let's see. Is there anything else? Doesn't look like it. Is this area just to collect that will? I think there's two sides, so I wanted to know. Could be a fake story. Well, like I said, like I don't think it's 100% fake. Like the concept that they experienced something, I believe that. But the level of like where the movie goes to of like the extreme, I don't think that. Yeah, it's an exaggeration. Bro, chill out. Yeah. Not too many movies that are based on it. All right, let me put it this way. If it says based on a true story in America, it's very tricky because to put it in a way of making it a little comedic, but also to like give you just the truth on how American Hollywood works. I could literally stub my toe and or no, I could have an accident where I pick something up and drop it, it lands on my foot, shatters my foot. I could then write a movie saying based on a true story of this person who is this hitman, blah blah blah, and just like dropped something on his foot and shattered it, and then went out and like beat up some dude at a bar, blah blah blah. Like there are aspects of truth in that, but 80% of it is just Hollywood filler. Like, or even like I could like I can I can make a movie about the birth of my son and just like have it be this crazy day where traffic was so heavy. Are we going to make it to the hospital or not? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, this test came back crazy. Is he going to come out okay? This or that. Blah, blah, blah. But the fact that I had a son at a hospital I could literally just say based on a true story. Even if none of that stuff happened within my experience of the birth of my son. My son, I did experience the birth of my son, so there are truths to this movie. Like that's how fraudulent that Hollywood could be sometimes. A lot of times. I didn't expect him to charge at me. Come on, buddy. Just me and you now. What you got? Not annoyed with the squeaky monkey sound? Not really. It's kind of just background noise to me at this point. Alright. Yeah, he really wasn't attacking. I think in the beginning of the game, it annoyed me, but now it's kind of just, it's just kind of there. Doesn't really bother me. Oh my gosh, it's one of these things. But yeah, how would you rate Spy Family so far then? Right. This area was kind of a dud. I mean, I guess we got a boss fight out of it, but did we really need that boss fight? Matter of fact, let me see what we got from it. What's this attack look like? He just roars. Take the form of Father of Stones, release 2 powerful roars that shake and damage surrounding enemies. I could care less. I could care less, Robert. Let's open up. Nine out of 10. It's heartwarming. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Who's asking for help? Yeah. I like the dynamic between... See, I haven't watched it in so long I forgot the characters' names, but... I like the dynamic between all the characters. No, 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 no. Yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are these dudes coming from? Blow up, please. Thank you. Boom. Alright, blow up. You too. Oh, crap. Oh, that one didn't blow up. Even brother had a crush on her? Wait, her brother? I think I remember that, actually. Alright, we're not gonna do that. Yeah, I need to rewatch Spy Family from the beginning. It's been so long since I've watched it. I'm not gonna be able to jump in on the episode I left off on. I'll be way too lost. Wait. Alright, I need to find an exit. Looks like there's fire this way. Yes, sir. Okay, we need to get that dodge. There we go. You gonna blow up? Nope, you're just gonna swing. Swing for the hills! I haven't played Dark Souls, but this game is really starting to look like it. Yeah. I don't know if I'm too big of a fan of this area, but I definitely like it more than the previous area we were at. That previous area could kick rocks for all I care. We didn't even get a shrine. Okay.
Somebody help!
Is he gonna move forward? Wait, what's this? Moderately increase the speed of building up focus points. Did you learn the story of the sculptor? Yeah, somebody spoiled it. Somebody spoiled it. Smash lava forged blades on the ground. Wait. We can do this. I think that will definitely do some damage. Wait. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's not what I was trying to do. Damn it. Move out the way, bro. Jeez, they really didn't do nothing. These ones are lame. Is there anything? Guess I could take these. Else? I don't want to have to burn through all this shit just to... I don't have anything for burns. Instantly recovers full health. Removes all 4 Bane states. I don't know what the Bane states are. He's a mixture of lizard, dragon, frog, and mouse. Yeah, it's definitely a character. So I'm not a big fan of them, but I do have a friend that does like those. Honestly, we just like seeing big monsters on the screen punch another big monster. We like it's been that way. Basically, Godzilla and King Kong is the adults' Power Rangers. Like, because in Power Rangers, you fight the guy, then he turns big, you get in your big robot, and then you fight him again, but big. And that is Godzilla and King Kong. Got him. Yeah, the posture thing would definitely help.
Somebody help!
Do I have to fight another boss? Bro,
Help! Help!
y'all ain't give me no shrines. Is that a cat? Oh, it's a fox.
It's you, kind monkey! Oh, help me, please! Things went south in the mountain and I barely escaped. But on my way down, Guys captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family? I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Master got it right. The last surely knows how
It's them! My candles are back! Please don't leave me!
Oh my gosh, more flying things. Sounds like Emma Watson. It does. I don't want to fight more freaking things that I can't hit. This is going to be an interesting fight. I thought I had my headbutt. Okay. I'm going to assume that I can get this again at some point. Play Assassin's Creed Odyssey? No. I tried to play Origins on stream a few years ago, or last year, maybe 2 years. But I just miss the old-fashioned Assassin's Creed, honestly.
I need a breather. You deal with him.
I'm guessing Fastest Wind is not somebody that I can really attack quite yet. Get out of my face, bro. Oh, well.
Watch out!
Shit. What can I do with that? I don't know what to be doing. Are you good? Alright, so he's just solid? Like, what is this? Oh, okay. So I have to use him.
It's all my fault. Just need your help. Leave me behind.
Okay. I see. I see.
Burn to ash for clouds and dust! You'll die all the way! And all be on you!
Gosh.
Burst and blast!
Is it gonna hit me?
The flame.
Yep.
This could be my end.
Damn it. Yep. I'm dead. Alright. That was a good first try. We almost got him. I just didn't know the game plan, but we got it. 1 and 2, very good. Correct. I agree. Brotherhood was amazing. Yes. They did a very well job with soundtrack with those games. Yeah. Revelations was really good too. I don't. A lot of people forget to talk about Revelations. I really like Revelations. Um, Revelations was really fun. Assassin's Creed 3 is when I started to kind of be like, I don't know if I like this one. And that was the first time I ever played an Assassin's Creed game where I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's not that I hated it, I just didn't know if I liked it. And I think it's because I wasn't too big of a fan of how Connor used his hidden blades. It was like that small little detail of like, ah man, like, and I think it's just because I played as Ezio for so long. Ezio's face changed a bit with Revelations, so now everyone talks about, yeah, because he got old. He was in his retirement years. Like Revelations was like his last final. It was his final mission before he uh, put everything down. And what the heck? I gotta make this whole travel again? No way. There has to be. There has to be something that I can get. There's snipped and changed. You felt like a different person. Yeah, I definitely. So I understand why people don't care too much for Revelations, but I like it because I if I like a character, I want to see them in the full picture of being themselves. From them being like a rookie, being brand new to everything, seeing them at their prime, and then I also want to see them like when when they're close to retirement. because then I get to sit there and be like, I got to see the beginning and the end of this character. Um, Especially if it's a character I like. Um, I think that's why I never watched Korra, The Legend of Korra, because like yeah, you got like hints of Aang, but like he wasn't in the show really. And I was like, why did we take all this time to learn this character as a child just to see them not go through anything as an adult or as a late teenager? And so cuz Assassin's Creed 2, Connor's stoic, so maybe you didn't like him. His father, Haytham, is amazing, charismatic. Connor Connor's stoicism makes sense for his character. What I didn't what I didn't like about him was I couldn't I couldn't hear the emotion in his voice. Um, I don't I don't want to I don't want to take a knock at the voice actor, but like the English voice actor did not did not give off anything but just anger. And I understand it's like, oh, I grew up on this land and now these countries that aren't from here are now battling for this land to be theirs and stuff like I understand the anger there, but I also want to hear sadness. I also want to hear happiness because like life isn't always even like to for instance, the show Punisher. Frank Castle has a very dark story. The reason why he is himself is dark. The person he was before what happened to his family, he was dark. But watching the show, there's still light-hearted moments. There's still moments where he shows more than just anger. There's moments where he's showing anger because he's uncomfortable to show sadness. And it comes through on the screen. With Connor, it just seemed so much of him just being like an asshole to everybody, everywhere, all the time. He had no soft spot for anybody. Um, Slightly with his dad, but not really. I need to replay the game because I might be remembering it incorrectly, but like I remember the full plot, but little details. There might be a little moment where he actually like shows emotion or whatever, but I don't really. Oh, actually, so when frickin' what's his name, the the guy who owns the homestead, the one that like gave him a place to live and stuff. If I remember correctly, that dude dies. Connor finds him, but there, all he does, like, it doesn't even show a scene of him really like letting it hit him. It's like he finds him, he's like, no, no, and then it cuts to black or fades. It fades into just like him being buried. I wanted to see because that's the only person that Connor really cared about, like from beginning to end of the game. Why was there not a scene there to like really let that soak in? That's like that's like as if that's as if there's a video game of Batman and Batman comes home and Alfred's dead. And he just like grabs him. He's like, Alfred, no. And then it cuts and like he's just buried. Yeah, it's like there's little details they could have done. They didn't need to make like a 10-minute cutscene of him mourning. But like I would like to feel like I would like to feel like it's affecting the character as much as it is affecting me as the player. No, I really love the Assassin's Creed series. Well, I should say loved, past tense. I think where this is a controversial take because some people prefer it this way, some people don't. I'm one of the people that prefers it. I'm one of the people that prefers it this way. I miss the Desmond story arc. I do. The moment that that stopped, I stopped caring. It's like, what's the point of me going in the past and doing all these things? Because before, I was going in the past as Desmond to unlock stories that would help me in the present. Like, there was a reasoning behind me being there. Now it's just a Renaissance simulator. It's just a feudal Japan simulator, like stuff like that. Like, if I wanted to do that, I would literally, if I wanted to do that, I would just boot up Ghost of Tsushima. I would just boot up Sekiro. I would boot up any other game. But I'm trying to play something that has like a mythology to it, and oh my gosh, how do I stop that? Black Flag. I never got into Black Flag because I didn't care for the ship battles and stuff like that, or the sailing. I think that's one of the big things that also turned me off of Assassin's Creed 3 is the forced boat missions and stuff. I found no joy in it. I just wanted the classic Assassin's Creed fighting. I didn't want to be a pirate. I didn't want to do any of that. I didn't want to have to worry about my ship being damaged. But also, when I was playing it, I was a kid. So like, I just wanted the fast-paced combat where I could just counter somebody and switch to my dagger and stuff like that. So I mean, I could probably replay it and it'll probably hit different. Let me see. This was not a game that I ever played. Man, my memory is so... I remember stuff that I have no reason to remember. So I can tell you every game I played on past consoles. PlayStation 1, I played Spyro, I played Crash Bandicoot, I played Power Rangers, I played Toy Story, I played um what was that one? I think it was called Rampage, where you were just a giant monkey, a giant crocodile, a giant whatever, just destroying the city. I played that. Um, hmm, Spider-Man, the PlayStation, the PlayStation One Spider-Man. Can't forget that. Back when, back when I had to keep my PlayStation running because I couldn't afford a memory card. Roby, what's up? You joined at a perfect time where we're reminiscing of old games. um, ah, I know I showed it to you through Discord. I haven't forgot. Well, I have forgot to send it, but also I need you to send me your address again. But it's still here. I still got it right here. I wanted. My goal was to get it signed by Chris Sabat. Is that his? Is that the voice actor's name? Because he was there. He was there. He was doing signings and everything like that. I was planning on getting it signed by him, but I also got new setup. By the way, feels more homely. Um, but I also got the Hayden Christensen autograph. Um, and that took 3 hours of standing in line for the line to start moving. Yeah, you heard me. 3 hours of standing in line for it to start moving. So by the time I got through there, got signed, thank you. By the time I got the autograph from Hayden Christensen, we went through one curtain, got the sign, got the autograph. I paused like a little fangirl because he asked me. He was like, "How are you?" And I was like, "Good." And I wanted to look at him and just say, "Hey, you you did an amazing job, and I want you to know that uh, Revenge of the Sith was not only my first Star Wars movie, but it was my first movie ever seen in theaters, and it was my first movie I had on DVD, and I wanted to just like say all these things, but I paused like a fangirl, and he was like, "How are you?" And I was like, "Good," and he just looked at me because like he looked at me like he was waiting for me to like talk to him, and I just was like, "Thank you," and just grabbed my stuff and went. And I was like, as soon as I went through the curtain, I was like, "Damn." Oh man. But I gotta wait. Loving the setup, by the way. I appreciate it. It took me a minute to get everything right. I was worried about this ring light. I was like, maybe it's not even gonna do what I want it to do. It's currently not doing what I want it to do, but it is what it is. Um, my camera, I have it mounted on top of the TV. I found out that it has like a self-mounting system. After having it for 3 years, I didn't mess with it. I just placed it on top of my PlayStation, called it a day. But excuse me. Yeah, I had to tear this apart to get it upstairs, assemble it back together, and then I was like, "Oh wait, I don't have a fan. to even keep this room cool down. So I got me and Rome's room door opened up with the AC going, so the AC works its way out here. Anyways, yeah. Um, let's see. I got a voice message from Alexios, the Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Ooh, uh, wait, is which one's the one where you're in Egypt? Is that Odyssey or is that Origin? I need to check Discord. Been slacking on checking my notifications. Oh, that's Origins. Okay. So, yeah, then I don't know who Alexios is. I think I have Odyssey in my game library. I just never played it. Um, like I said, I tried to play Origins, and I don't know. Assassin's Creed just doesn't hit for me like it used to, especially with them going more the RPG route, huge open world. Like, like my friend told me a few years back. He was like, "Yeah, like all I have on my Xbox is Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I have like." He's like, "I've been playing it for like 2 years, and I'm st- I'm still not done with the story." I just looked down. I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Oh, there's just so much to do and like blah blah blah." And I was like, "That doesn't sound like fun to me. If I can play a game for 2 years straight and not progress in the story, to me, it's like I don't want to play that. I don't want a never-ending game. I want a story. I want a purpose. I want a beginning, middle, and end. I don't need 2 years worth of material of fluff." I tried playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate actually back in 2018, 2017, 2017, yeah. And I played it for a little bit, and I was just like, why is it that if I want to play as the guy, I can't do stealth, but if I play as a girl, I can do stealth because I found the guy to be more interesting of a character because of him being so hot-headed. I was like, his story sounds cool to figure out why he's so hot-headed, why is he the way he is, blah blah blah. But it's like, okay, well, he's trash at stealth, and I want to at least attempt to do stealth. And if I fail, then yeah, we can brawl it out. But I don't want to just be a brawler off rip. It might feel too long, but the stories are really, really good. There's purpose. Yeah. How I feel about that though is like, why would you make a massive game with all these side quests and all these things that you can do, um, and all these different stories that the character can experience? Why not just narrow it down to like one or two big side quests, and then just like the main plot, and then all the other stuff? Start developing a second game and really dive into those things that you want to add to the world. Like, I don't need all that in one game because eventually I'm going to get burnt out. But if I play a game where it's like I got one or two side quests, one main quest, and then I play it to completion, and then now I'm hungry for more. And it's, oh, hey, Valhalla 2 dropping next year. Oh, great, awesome. I can't wait to see what happens. That sounds like a problem. Wait, I spent nearly 700 hours in Odyssey and I got epilepsy from it. Ooh, that sounds like a lawsuit. It's not like that. It's difficult to explain. Are you just saying like you were so tuned in that you couldn't like do anything else. Oh no! I forgot the plan. I forgot the plan. Yeah, okay. All right. I kind of figured there was like a what's it called? There was like hyperbole in that. Oh my gosh. Get off me, bro. Do you not know who I am? I'm the guy with the guy and the other guy. I'm the guy that didn't need the needle for 100 eyes. Come on, bro.
Try your head against my wind!
Come on, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Give it a headbutt.
Blasted monkey! I will
It's all my fault to seek your help.
Oh my gosh. Just shut up, Fox.
Look out!
It's all my fault. I asked for your help. Gosh, is there any way to like deflect this, or is this just run, run, run? Hold on. I need to get rid of this dude. So we are going to... We're gonna take this, fuck it. Bro.
The flame!
Man. Really?
burst and blast!
Watch out!
Damn it. Got him. Boom, boom, boom. Got him, got him. I think the only games that would make you engage are Sekiro Ghost.
Quite the charmer, aren't you, boy? But
I mean,
these
no,
eyes have
I'm
seen
engaged with
prettier
this.
Disguises. Yaogwai! Your true face! Out with it! If a single lie slips, my rake shall strike true.
That was so close. Thank you for saving me. I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping Ping.
Oh, nonsense! The bull has no daughter. Dare to fool me, scoundrel!
know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her. After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rakshasi, took me in as her own. Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin, and we reunited. We had some peaceful days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed.
Oh,
He secretly summoned
if you
his
look back
old
at the
troops
strength
for a
of this
coup,
game,
imprisoned father, kept mother
I've been
under
mad
strict
quite a
watch.
few times. This game actually made me, for the
I
first
had
time
nowhere
ever,
else to turn. I had
walk
to go for
away
help.
from the game.
But
Midstream.
barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's plantain fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
You idiot! This fox is fooling you!
Look at this place. Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc. Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family.
A perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy. That's a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now. Follow me.
I can't traverse up there.
This way.
I gotta go the long way. Alright, where's the cicada? Said keep the cicada safe with you, safe with me. Be it flies away. We got that second try. Second try, boss. I do want to set my spell to the Frost Monkey. And then, what else was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. Get my... I want to... Ooh! Give me that. I do think that will come in handy again. What's this? Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deals additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. Increased charging speed? Yes. Immobilize. Yes. Cloud step. Each talent level considerably increases the maximum health of the decoy. Alright, we need to do more pluck of many. Slightly increases the damage dealt by duplicates while using another spell. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's good. So now we got 3 again. Alright, bro, I'll be sleeping. Alright, have a good night, Ab. Thank you for coming through. Really appreciate it.
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now? I've let go of our blood feud, but he still holds so much hostility. My brother's minions are everywhere. Stay close to me, kind monkey. Brother and I used to play around there. The Valiant Six had their ways of amusing us. What fun we had together. I'll get through this hole, and you can pass by that crack ahead. My paws beat your feet.
I feel like she's gonna betray us. She's too happy, too nice, too bubbly.
That's Father. He's right there. My brother's Samadhi fire has obstructed all paths uphill. To quench it, Mother's Plantain Fan is a must. But she'd never... Come with me!
Holy crap.
Down this cliff, there is a secret passage to her palace. She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son.
Do I just jump?
What's on your mind now? Will you not join me and save my father?
Okay. Do I just... Alright. I guess I gotta jump.
Got it! Quite nearby, there is a deity you can turn to. One said to be Mother's old friend. If we could persuade him to come along, maybe he could talk Mother into giving us the fan. I'll go find him.
Got it. Got him. What's new that I can brew? Using this gourd moderately extends the duration of duplicates for the next pluck of mini for a short duration. Okay. Let's do that. Alright, we're just gonna ignore these guys. We already fought one. We don't need to fight them all. Yep, I knew that. Yes, sir. We already fought you.
Not no. Master. Monkey.
That's not what I was trying to do. Got him. Alright. And now it's gonna go alive. Maybe I'm supposed to hold down. Okay. Nothing. Okay. You speak with the horse in every chapter. Oh, well, we ain't doing that. Alright, where's this main path at? Oh, here we go. Main path. Okay. Don't kill me. I didn't even know there was a horse in different chapters. Get out of my face. Alright, boss fight. Me neither.
Wanted monkey, wanted star, wanted dead or alive.
Halt! Intruders to the Princess Palace face death!
Okay. Alright, where's the second one of you? Oh, there he is.
Show him our teamwork!
Show him that!
Now here comes a trick!
Let's go!
Ah, damn it.
Now here comes a trick!
Let's go!
Show him our
Show him that! My eyes! My eyes! I'm blind!
Okay.
1, 2!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5!
Y'all doing some bear shit right now.
Run, Dad! It's so good!
My eyes are on him!
Stop that concert! This and this and die!
That's my welcome gift!
Ready? Smoke!
Okay.
Run, Dad! It's so good!
Show him our teamwork! Wait!
Show him!
Feel my...
Show him that!
Now here comes a trick!
And go!
Okay.
Bad! You nasty monkey! One, two, no more, no more. Die! Ready? Smoke.
Okay.
Mine.
Okay. That's an interesting one. Dude keeps coming out of nowhere. Man, the walk-ups are ridiculous. Excuse me. This chapter is definitely more Souls-based than the rest of them. They're being very greedy with the shrines now. me. I can dodge midair. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think we got it this time. We used a lot of our mana when we went down there. Is this the right path? No. Yeah, we just go up here. Should be good, should be good. Oh, Roby, what did you decide on streaming? Because I know you said that you were thinking about what else to stream now that Bloodborne's done.
Now here comes it.
Still no idea. Took off yesterday to figure out. I'm still lost. So
Where is he? My eyes are on him. Stand back, Oxford.
So after this, I'm going to be playing Mass Effect because I'm kind of starting to get a little burnt out with this style of game.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Music.
But then after Mass Effect 2, I'll be ready to play Elden Ring. It'll also give me a chance to save up a little bit on money to get Elden Ring. Because I won't have to pay for Mass Effect since I have the collector edition.
Now here comes the trick.
Yeah.
Here I go.
Yeah. Especially with Elden Ring being such a bigger game. I kind of figured, you know, it would probably be best to...
On your head.
Oh my gosh, I just wasted that immobilization.
Now here comes the trick.
Here I go.
Show him my teamwork. Hello.
My eyes, I'm blind.
Okay, that's ridiculous.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
music.
Alright, well, that was not the run. Got a little too overconfident. I'm definitely wanting a break from Souls genre. Yeah, after this, I'm wanting a break. Because Elden Ring would be 3 games in a row. Thank you for the sub, Vignesh. I appreciate it. So, I'm gonna play Mass Effect 2 from the beginning. I'm trying to think. What's some? Because I know you have some games in your library that you haven't gotten to. Same as me. Give me a second. I'm gonna look through, see what. Oh, Superhero's gonna love that Lies of P is available on PlayStation Plus right now. Let's see. Have you played Uncharted yet? Uncharted's available for free. I think I might look into a new roguelike. Okay. Let's see. There's Killzone, Shadowfall, Infamous Second Son. I tried playing it in the past and never really got the hype. I'd prefer Tomb Raider over Uncharted. See, I've only ever played Uncharted 4. And the entire time I was playing it, I was like, oh, this is giving me Tomb Raider vibes. But I still had a good time with it. But I never played 1 through 3. I only played 4. But I found enjoyment out of it. Would I say that it's a game that I'm like, oh, you gotta play it? No. But it's definitely, it was a good game to play. Because I think I just got my PlayStation 5. And it was free. So I was like, oh, I want to play Uncharted 4. Because like I've heard all the rave about the Uncharted series. And I was like, this will kind of like let me know the capabilities that the PlayStation 5 has early. The early capabilities, I should say. It's a good game. The action's nice. The puzzles actually make you think, but not so much to the fact that you're like, oh, I need to ask ChatGPT or I need to ask Chat, because like I played that before I even streamed, and it definitely scratched that itch for me, where I wanted a game that made me think, but I didn't have to think too hard to progress to where I was like, oh, I'm lost. But yeah. I'm trying to think of some roguelikes. Literally the only ones I can think of is Hades, Returnal, and Valhalla. But then again, I'm not really in that sphere. I'll definitely check through my catalog. Yeah. So I do know there is a game that I want to try eventually, and I heard that it's really short, but it's really good. It's Blueprints. It's available for free. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to give me a list of roguelikes. Yeah. Damn it. I keep wanting to turn left instead of right. Alright. I feel like this Frozen one, it's helpful, but not enough. Maybe this one. Let's try this one out. This one actually might do us pretty well.
Now here comes a trick!
Oh my gosh. Alright, I guess when he blinds me, I can't do nothing about it. Cool.
1, 2,
for fun. Beatsex. Ready? Smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Products. It's so good.
Bro.
Monkey, where is he? My eyes are on him. Just back on turn.
Just wasted that.
Nasty monkey. Eating my on your head.
Damn it.
Mine.
I don't like the walk up, bro. I really don't. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Alright, we can probably make some instead of buying. Is there anything for fire? Burn resistance. Alright, let's do one of these. And then let's buy a burn resistance if we can. Yeah. Alright. And then we'll take this off. Put the burn resistance one on. And then take this off. And put the attack one on. Do I have anything for burn resistance? Nope. Yeah, I definitely need that burn resistance for here. Oh, I guess I could also use my, what's good, Yo-Yo? My vessel. I keep forgetting about the vessel even being a thing in this game. Oh my gosh. Oh no! Okay. Bro. Chill the almost cussed. Almost cussed at that. Would have been pointless. Why you cussing at nothing? Use your mess up. How you doing, Yo-Yo? Waking up bright and early? Except dark and early? Let's do this.
On your head! Now here comes the trick! Here I go!
Oh my gosh. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh. Fuck off.
One, two,
What's good, Fire?
Beatex. Monkey! Where is he? My eyes are on him! Ready? Smoke! No more fire! No more dust! It's so good! Now here comes the trick! Here I go! Show him my
Oh my gosh, again?
I'm blind. One, two, three, four, five. Beatex. Monkey, where is he? My eyes are on him. Stand back, my turn. Ready? Smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Run, lads. It's so good. On your head!
Oh my gosh.
Show him my Wait. What? Show him! One! Can't outrun me! You nasty monkey! Monkey! Where is he? One, two. I can't see, but take this and this and die. One, two.
Ah, fuck.
Mine.
Okay.
Gentle.
Ah. 1 month more of holiday. Can't outrun me. Proceeds to swing at half a second, quarter a second. Yeah. I forgot that his third one, he brings it back from the ground. Alright, I think we got it this time. But yeah. After this, Mass Effect 2, and then we'll get to Elden Ring. I don't want to. Oh my gosh! I just took damage. Let's... is there anything else? Nope. Okay, well, let's see. Does burn. Okay. I don't think we got really too much. Yeah, we'll just run this one. Because at least this can freeze them in place. I need to rest. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll just run it, I guess.
Now here comes a trick! Here I go!
Oh my gosh.
So good! Now here comes a trick! Here I go!
Smoke! No more fire! No more nuts! It's so good! You!
Blind Nancy Monkey loves color. Now here comes a trick.
Here I go!
Show him my
Oh my gosh.
Show him!
my die.
Show him that! On your head!
Now here comes a trick.
Bad! One! Two! Monkey! Where is he?
Gosh.
This and this and die! Ready? Smoke! One! Two! I can't see, but You nasty monkey! Can't outrun me!
God.
Mine!
I really don't like this dude. There's just like so much that he's just flinging around. And then his tail even does damage. Ugh. I think the right play is to save Pluck of Many for last. Oh man, I'm running through all my materials. I need something to give me a boost of health. Make a medicine for a long duration. Da, da, da. Maybe I could buy some of that. Oh shit. Da, da, da. Alright, I'll probably have to travel somewhere to get some of those. Let's go back here, see what we can muster. But yeah, how's your guys' days going? Well, some of you is day, some of you is night. How are you? It's better to ask, I guess. But yeah, we got the ring light, we got the setup, we got the TV, we got the camera on the TV. We're slowly making progress on the setup. As soon as I can figure out how to get my laptop to respond faster, should be good to get everything. Cancel my boxing membership. And they're still charging you? What? That's stupid. My Planet Fitness, I've called them multiple times to let them know, hey, I haven't been there in over a year. Like, I need my membership canceled.
Mine eyes doth see
And
the
because
dell
of
from
their
the
because of their
confines of my
because of
abode.
their policy,
Greeting, brave one.
it can't be canceled unless I go in there in person to tell them I need it canceled. I don't got time to drive to that. I don't got time to drive into town to drive to Planet Fitness to let them know, hey, I don't have time to come here to exercise. Like, it's so stupid. They started doing that. They started doing that at the beginning of lockdown because everybody was calling in and canceling their memberships. And so they're like, oh, we got to change store policy. You can't cancel your membership unless you come in here and physically give consent that you're canceling your membership. And like it trapped everybody into just paying monthly fees to Planet Fitness because we couldn't go outside. Like such a twisted game. Oh, we can just get 2 of these. And we'll get 1 of these. I can't stand gyms that do that kind of. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Because I didn't realize until like 3 months into lockdown that I was still getting charged. So I called them, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we can cancel that for you. Whenever you get the chance, just come inside and we'll go through the paperwork to cancel your membership." I was like, "Paperwork? It should just be as easy as just okay, this person doesn't have a membership anymore." Throw a dumbbell at them. Hesitation is defeat. Um, but yeah, like why do I need to come in? I don't need to show up to my barber to let him know, hey, I don't want the haircut today. That's a waste of his time, it's a waste of mine. Also, I think I've mentioned it before. Your boy is officially going to chop it all off. I'm tired of dealing with it. I'm tired of trying to make it look nice. I just need to come to terms with the fact that my hairline's receding, and that's okay. Tis okay. Um, should we increase our mana? Let's just do 2 defense.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
Felt that. Luckily for you, you look good with it and without hair. Thank you. I appreciate that.
How
I've been
wondrous
hesitant because I'm
marvel of
like,
the
ah, man,
universe.
like it's such a drastic change. In my old barber, I told him I was thinking about it once, and that's when my hair still looked decent. My hairline was not as horrendous. I told him I was like, yeah, I'm thinking about just chopping it off, blah blah blah. He's like, honestly, like it's savable. You just need to get the products. And he gave me a list of the products, and I forgot them. And he ended up moving to North Carolina. So, yeah, he was my barber for about 3 years. I've never been committed to a barber like that before. But yeah, he was my barber for 3 years, and then some drama popped off. He had to leave. Always had me looking A1. Let's go ahead and let's make 3 of these. All right, I think we're good. But yeah, I'm gonna go bald. I'm kind of more confident in doing it because my beard, I can still do stuff with my beard. Plus, it'll it'll give me more motivation to get back into working out regularly because I am committed this year to being Kratos for trick or treat when I take my son to trick or treat. I'm gonna be Kratos, and I'm gonna go all in, beard, bald, body paint, all that. I find a guy with a Zeus outfit. Hey, if I find a Zeus out on the street, you better count his days. Come to the street. Father. Y'all hear the choo-choo train? Oh, let's get that shot quelling out of there. We don't need that no more. Not right now, at least. Not right now, at least. Make medicine. Can we... Nope. We can just buy it. Burn. Boom. Look at all this unexploredness. Okay. Ares, defeat my enemies, and my life is yours. Man. We might have to replay OG God of War. I heard Chapter 5 is quite small. Hey, hey, hey. Chapter 5 is average, okay? It's average. No bugs, no bugs. It's always a good thing. Actually, let's take this off. There's photo mode? Oh my gosh. How did I not see that before? There's so many times in this game where I've been like, oh my gosh, that's beautiful, blah, blah, blah. Dang. We missed some good. We missed some good pictures, guys. We could have been... excuse me. We could have been making our... Why am I blanking? Our thumbnails. Jeez. We could have been making our thumbnails. Alright. Well, too late now. Let's see. We got poison resistance. Get that out of here. Burn resistance. Better attack. Oh, equipped right here. Equipped. Oh crap. There we go. And then we'll leave this out of the shortcut because I don't want to accidentally use it when I'm not trying to. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Holy crap! Bro, are you serious?
On your head!
This was a terrible start. Okay, this is such a bad way. This is such a bad start.
Here I go!
Why did that frickin' monster follow me? I hit him a few times. He didn't get a perfect on me. He did not get a perfect on me. What he did do was piss me off though. Nah, it's the underwater chapter. I'm just playing with you. Welcome to the stream, superhero. Welcome to the stream. Yo.
Show him! Show him that!
Damn it.
I'm blind.
Yeah.
One! Uncle! Where is he? My eyes are on him! Stand back! My turn! Take this! And this! And die!
Oh my gosh, this fucking cheap ass dude. You gonna sneak me because you can't do a 1v1?
Ready? Smoke! No more fire! No more dust! It's so good! On your head! My eyes! I'm blind! One! Uncle! Where is he? My eyes are on him! Stand back! My turn! Ready? Smoke! No more fire! No more dust! It's so good! You nasty monkey! My eyes are on him! The beast! Wait, die! Ready? Smoke! No more! No more! Gentle! One! Two! My God! And this! And die! Can't outrun me! Ready? Smoke! No more!
Time to use this. Get back to full health. Let's finish him off.
Outrun me!
Got him.
Join him.
Whew. That took more tries than I thought. I think that was 5 or 6. Alright. Let's see. Too easy. Alright, what was... You guys were just chatting away. Full support. No wrong decisions. I'm underwater. Is fighting 2. Marmid. I forgot spelling. Oh, a spammer. It's a marmaid. Don't you mean mermaid? First time not number 1. I was sleeping like a bear. Is that reusable? No, I just gotta buy it. Ain't no stress, ain't no stress. I do need to... I do need to hit a shrine so I can get some mana back. So that way that can be reusable. Know what I'm saying? There it is. Ask and it shall be received. I feel like there's an enemy somewhere nearby. Definitely in here. Where you at? Over here? There you are. No? Interesting, interesting. I love to loot. I love to loot. More mana. We got more mana than health now. Look at that. Our issue in the beginning was that we needed to figure out how to get it up. And now we got a boatload of it.
Stranger, seize him!
Okay, okay. Bro, chill out on me. I'm just gonna do this. Get out of here. Thank you. Oh, they're just freely walking on there. Alright. We already fought one of you. I'm not just gonna keep fighting you guys. I need to make some progress. One of you guys are here? Bye. Oh my gosh. Yo, okay. Maybe we do need to take care of this dude. we need to assess the situation. That dude is massive. I thought that was a pillar, and then I saw him like breathing. From here on, absolute cinema. Okay. Is that the way? Yeah, because right just takes us to there. And there's another one of those guys over there. Oh my goodness. Can we turn to the fox? Nope. I guess what we gotta do this.
Our lady welcomes nothing.
Okay. So we went the wrong way. Or did we? No, we did not.
Years to come, who will know of our rise and fall? Alas, in life, never enough drinks to enthrall. Why carry a tattered gourd? Find yourself a decent one, and we may share a drink.
Okay. Oh. Can I not? Okay. I need a shrine so I could change my gourd, because I got like 3 different gourds. One of them's legendary. Alright, so we just gotta book it. I'm not trying to fight these guys. Maybe later, but right now, no. This guy, don't mind. I'm gonna go get something to read, for sure. Alright. Booking it.
Thou shalt not enter this realm of purity.
Get something to eat. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, let's change our gourd, go talk to dude. I feel like this might... Let's see if this matters at all. If not, it'll be super quick to just run back through here.
Come. Alas, why carry a tattered gourd? Find yourself a decent one.
Okay,
And
well,
we may.
so that's something that I have to, like, it's a specific thing I'll have to get, I guess. Alright. We'll worry about that some other time. I do like talking to dude, so that might be a little side quest. If we come across it naturally, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way, so I don't need anybody looking up how to do it, because I'm not gonna listen. If I come across it, I come across it. If not, it is what it is. About to be a boss fight.
Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Enough about your brother. If you care for him so much, why not go back to him and give me some peace?
If you don't ask, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Save him, or this mountain from its doom. Both are beyond this fan.
Mother, please, I'm begging you. Father's life hangs on a thread which Brother could cut short any moment.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
That is not true, Mother. If that were my wish, why would I bring this master here to help?
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But
think that's
Ping told
BABYYYY.
me the Destined One had arrived.
The Destined One, who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly.
She don't care
Just
about
like
you.
when we're up there.
I never thought.
This
that one day
where my
you'd be
hug
the
at
only
type
one I
dude
can
right
rely
here.
on. I am overwhelmed. Come, sit with me, and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He's taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners.
Dude
When I
switched up
first
quick.
crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
And what are you
Enough
doing,
of
bro?
your
You're kissing
endless
feet to
prattle.
get up to the top.
No, that's better.
What a shitty mom.
Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife! You dare take her form and beguile me!
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid my hoof. Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies. Quick on your heels, huh? Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Vile beast! Your savagery knows no cure!
You don't got
But you
nothing
will
else better to
behave
say than
once
just to
my
call him different
sorceress water
words
from
meaning
Tushita
beast.
drops.
You vile creature, animal, beast. Okay, is that all you got?
I've aided
I grew up
your
in
journey.
Xbox 360 game chat.
Now I shall aid you
Means
again
nothing to me.
on your way to death.
And he definitely redeemed himself. Went ahead and pulled some tricks. Is he like yin and yang or something?
I can crack the sky with this ring!
Where's BABYYYY?
To infinity!
Oh my gosh, what the? Really? Is there a faster way to get these guys down? Ain't no way I gotta kill every single one of them. Or maybe I just have to. Maybe it's just the white ones. There has to be a trick to this. Okay, so I guess BABYYY being here with me helps quite a bit. That's kind of a ridiculous setup for a boss. Like, oh, kill these minions. I know I'm gonna have to do it again too. They're gonna be even harder. Probably gonna be giant. I mean, mean, these guys are giant, but like not the type of giant I'm talking about. I fucking knew it. This dude. Baji, are you gonna do something? Got him. So I can't even beat this boss yet.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges the divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
Bro.
What a stingy host. Such a meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
Can you turn into the fish? Can we do something here? Gonna get ate by the fish. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what the? I couldn't even dodge. Once the first one hit me, it just kept me in place. Gotta save him again. That's what I'm saying. He barely helped me. Dang, we're already 3 hours in. He barely helped me, as is. Oh my gosh, now I gotta run up. We gotta go through all that over again. Of course, we're gonna come across enemies on the way. I guess we can just meditate. Jeez. Let's meditate, meditate, meditate. I'm about to take a snack break. So we're about 3 hours, 30 minutes into the stream. see. What can we... Okay. Alright. I'm going to get a snack real quick. Yeah, BABYYYY has been real annoying with the way that with the wait a minute. I'm out of stuff. We got one more of them. I guess that would have came in handy. Oh, just turned fish inside. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, you've had all these transformations for me. You could have turned into a huge pig. You could have turned into a big fish. Like, why is this not in your arsenal when you're backing me up? Why are you just throwing a rake? And barely even doing that. What's this? Oh, we're doing that. 5 boars. Oh yeah, when he does the charge. Yeah. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. Have me a little snack real quick. I had an urge for some toaster strudels. And now I'm down to just 2 left. I gotta save them for a special day. Because I cannot get back into a kick of buying them all the time. Bro, so good. They're the blueberry ones. Oof. They have, what is it? I think, if I'm remembering correctly, there's one, and it's birthday cake. A birthday cake toaster strudel. I wanted to try that, but I was like, I don't know if I like it or not. So I'm gonna go with the safe pick of blueberry, because you know I can always smash down some blueberry anything. I got blueberry bagels. I got blueberry cream cheese, blueberry toaster strudels. I might even mess around and get me some blueberry Pop Tarts. Alright. Ah, man, I might I might just say, hey, I might make those last 2. I took that last bite of that last toaster strudel and I was like, man, if only I had one more bite. I don't want to enter yet. Yeah. I don't get a sweet tooth often, but once it's there, ooh. You better hope there's no Ben and Jerry's within sight. Give me a tub of Ben and Jerry's.
This time, I should make you one of my revenants. What say you?
Time to be some.
This guy staggers easily.
Is the ultimate.
Oh, you're good. I took a snack break.
Die already!
Okay.
Has sealed your fate.
Why was that hurting me? Oh, because I'm covered in black. So I can only hurt these guys. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, back up. BABYYY, handle these light works. Jeez. Come on, BABYYY. Come on, bring him out, bring him out. Okay. Okay. Oh, now I want some Ben and Jerry's.
From yin and yang, arise.
serious? What the hell? Nah, it's not BABYYY. Man. I feel like there's something I'm missing. Let's go talk to dude. See if we can upgrade our gourd. Oh, you know what? We could go back to using this. It'd knock us down on defense. Huh. We'll see. We'll see how it fares us. I know it lowers my defense, but it also gives me health. Sometimes you gotta take the risk. After using the gourd, moderately reduces cooldown for all spells, but impairs movement for a short duration. Ooh. I'm good on that. We need to keep moving.
Without it, the highest court.
What's this? Each sip recovers 35%. I mean,
It's a cage.
I have... All I have is drinks. Yeah, I don't like when it puts forward
Fancy doing anything
a
today?
boss that is easy, but he has so many steps to get through just to get to him. You know what I mean? Like the main boss, not a problem. It's the fact that he summons a whole circle of dudes, and then after you do that, he summons one bulk dude. Then after that, he summons a big fish. Why is there so many and after that's? Oh, I already used that. I used that with the,
Drink.
who did I use that with?
It can lead to success or failure.
I used that on one of my tries for 100 eye. So, it's gone. Tis gone. I think it was 100 eye. Yeah, like I died and like a strand of my hair remained, and then I popped back in with full health. I'm not stuck. I just need to figure out the right tactic. That's all. I'm not stressing out about it. What was I about to do? Oh, we were about to. Yes, sir. Big stream. Big stream today. No, next game is going to be Mass Effect 2. Mainly just because, to be honest, I'm getting burnt out from playing these style games. So I'm going to play Mass Effect 2, and then we'll get to Elden Ring. Plus, Roby just finished Bloodborne, and he said so himself that he's not really in a rush to get back into another Souls-like. No, I'm just mentally preparing to like have a long game ahead of me. Um, and I know from playing Sekiro, then playing Wukong, and then going to Elden Ring, if I do those back to back, I'm gonna give up on Elden Ring and then just start playing something else and then never go back to Elden Ring. And I don't want to do that. But I also don't want to play multiple games while I'm playing Elden Ring because same thing. I might like that in another game I'm making more progress than I am in Elden Ring. So then I'll just keep going to that other game instead of going back to Elden Ring. So I'm gonna play something right after this game. I'm gonna play Mass Effect 2. Um, Mass Effect 1 is on my YouTube. It's on the playlist if you want to watch that. If not, no big deal. But so I'm gonna play Mass Effect 2, beginning to end. Um, and then after that, we'll go to Elden Ring, and we'll just stay locked in with Elden Ring. Um, we might have days where we play Power Wash Simulator or uh, get on Helldivers with Roby and Alex, which you guys haven't met Alex yet. Sometimes he'll pop up in the chat, but yeah. Play Ninja Gaiden 2 on Max. Well, like I said, I don't want to play anything like this. I want to play a completely different genre. Ninja Gaiden isn't technically a Souls-like, but it has it's the difficulty level, the difficulty ceiling is Souls-like-ish. Well, I mean, if you don't, I know it's, I know it's not so. Yeah, whatever. I don't, I don't know how better to describe what I'm trying to say, so I'll just leave it at that. I know it's not a Souls-like, but it is a game that is meant to be difficult and for you to overcome that difficulty with big bosses and overwhelming numbers and everything like that. I don't want to play another game like that. I've already played Sekiro and Wukong that is very similar to that, so I want to play something else. Understanding Elden Ring lore is harder than actual game. Well, as long as I would love to learn the lore of Elden Ring within playing it, without having people tell me like, "Hey, this boss you fought, this is their backstory, and this is who they're connected to, and blah blah blah."
You seem to have a
If I'm
gift,
interested
then
enough,
I shall oblige.
I will look into that myself. You know how much unnecessary information I know about Greek mythology, all because all because I like God of War. Yeah, I know. R.R. Martin. Yeah, he had a hand in writing some of the lore, which I'm kind of upset about. Cause like, bro, you had all that time to help make Elden Ring, but you still haven't finished writing the Game of Thrones books. Oh gosh, get out of here!
You think you know your spell? Watch and learn. Time to be subdued.
Wait, hold on. I don't want your Elden Ring to be spoiled. Needs those first react. Yeah, I'm gonna start banning people that spoil, especially because I have it in bold on the titles. So starting after Black Myth Wukong, I don't care what game I'm playing. If I have it in the title, do not spoil. People are gonna start getting banned. Even the smallest of spoilers, I don't care. I don't want to know nothing. He will never complete Game of Thrones book. Why? Because there's one ending already we have by the series. Wait, what? People will stop watching Game of Thrones. I don't think anybody would stop watching Game of Thrones if he made a book. If he makes the books to the ending. It's just the same way as from what I understand, the Harry Potter books don't follow the movies one to one. Like there's some changes, whether minor or major. Oh. I I don't think the series ending the way it did is gonna stop him from writing the book. I think if anything, that would kind of motivate him to actually write it because nobody liked how it ended. He'd make a lot more money by making the ending of the book because all the people that are upset about how the show ended would just they'd watch the show up until the final season and then they'd just read the book and then boom, he's getting millions of people resurfacing as Game of Thrones fans buying his books where he doesn't need to cut a percentage of it to HBO, or HBO doesn't need to cut a percentage of the production to him. It's his book, and he's making the profit. Alright, phase 2. 3, whatever you want. I'll call it phase 3. Not a what-if scenario. Guaranteed money. In reality, George R.R. Martin is just really lazy. That's not me, like, just being mean about him. Like, it has been said multiple times by multiple people, he is literally just a lazy person. Himself busy with all this other stuff but never finishes the project. Yeah, this fish is definitely annoying as hell. But no, if he made, I can guarantee you, if he dropped the final book right now, that would be the buzz of the fan base for months. And then people would demand HBO to reshoot Game of Thrones with the correct ending of George R.R. Martin's movie or book. Like I don't think you fully understand how dedicated the Game of Thrones fan base is on that level. Like when the final episode of the final season dropped, do you know how many people were making a petition and signing it for them to remove the 8th season off of HBO and to get George R.R. Martin to write the script of season 8 so that we could at least have that before the book? There was a lot of people. And like the cast even got so much hate. That's why for the longest time after Game of Thrones dropped, you did not see anybody from Game of Thrones in other movies or TV shows because they had to let everything cool down. Yeah, I can promise you. Oh my gosh, I look flushed. All right, 1 second.
This time, I should make you one of my revenants. What?
All right, there we go. I don't look so bright. Damn, I took damage there.
Has sealed your fate.
Oh my gosh.
Where are you? Speak!
Okay. So he's pulling out new moves on the 4th run.
meditation granted me no wisdom.
Okay. We got one heal left. Something like that. One or two. Two. so fucking stupid.
Defiance to order and
No, I don't think so. Otherwise, I would have changed my armor. Nope. I've tried to outrun it. I've tried to phase through it. I've tried to. That's literally my only options. I've tried to roll it. I've tried to step it. I've tried to outrun it. It catches me regardless, and when the first one gets me, I'm stuck there to take all of them. The only thing I can do is cloud step, because they just kind of phase through me for some reason. But if I'm not cloud stepping, it hits me. Yeah, so the perfect dodge. Like, I've tried to perfect dodge it, and it won't go. Because, like, even if I perfect dodge one, I have to perfect dodge every single one of them. Otherwise, if I perfect dodge just the one, the next one's going to hit me. And then I'm going to take all the rest of them. Slightly annoying, but it's okay.
life succeeds.
Yo, got that #1 spot.
Death.
I don't even know what this yin and yang bar is doing to me, honestly. I don't know if it's a status that I can take a potion for.
Save your body. Down is the ultimate.
See, we jumping this dude. He don't got nothing but water. You ain't nobody to me, bro. You ain't nobody to me. Next. You're actually doing something now, Baji? Alright, where's dude at?
You think you know your stuff? Watch and learn.
Watch and learn what? I'm watching and learning you getting your ass whooped. Yeah. Panicking. Panicking. Of course.
Yin yang adrift, demise swift.
Alright. Oh, we got plenty of heals. The question is, do we have plenty of mana? That I do not know. Oh, we got plenty. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Jeez, can I fucking hit him, please? Okay, so I can do that. gosh. I'm dead.
The truth has been revealed. Disasters are sure to follow.
Fuck you, bro.
The turmoil you witness is but a ripple caused by a drop from above.
Yeah, you couldn't even stick around to get your ass beat, bro.
What? Gone already?
Shut
Bad
up.
news after a good nap. He's gone too far from a furnace servant. A decent lad he was. Decent until ruined by brother Wukong. Then destiny carried him further to
Bro, what
fall
did you
for the
do?
wrong woman.
Yes, sir. We did it, Fire.
You, go up this way. Check if any way leads up. I'll go look around. The owner might be gone, but her treasure might still be there.
You always come in just in time for me to beat a boss I've been struggling on. What's that? Ooh, hold up. What's this? When health is above half, the Destined One is in Yang stage, which moderately reduces damage taken but disables critical hits. When the Destined One is below, shifts to Yin, which massively increases critical hit, but massively increases damage taken. I saw it. I just learned. I learned sometimes it's best for me just to let you guys do your thing. All right, let's go back to. Let's go back to this. All right, we should be good. Give me that. What did I just pick up? Each sip recovers 30%. Ooh, is this the one that old dude wants me to go to him with? I'm gonna go get a bath. Smelling like Baji. Alright. Well, I I should still be streaming. I want to stream for throwing weird ass comments on the internet all day. Your digital footprint, bro. Your digital footprint. Everything can be found. Alright. Let's rest here. Let's go see if this is the gourd that he wants me to have to talk to him. Hello, sir. I got a mythical gourd. Would you like to...
Alas, in life, why carry a tattered gourd? Find yourself a decent one, and we may share a drink.
I literally have a mythical gourd on me. And you say that's not good enough? Alright. Let's keep it pushing. You know who we haven't seen in the chat for a while is B. I forget how to pronounce his name, but it's BADR. I just call him B, but I haven't seen him in a long time. He's still part of the Discord and everything. And haven't seen Psydox ever since that day I blew up on stream because that boss was upsetting me. It is what it is. You know, I don't like being rude to people, but I also don't like when people feel like they can just freely talk to me however they want. I find it highly disrespectful to just message somebody and be like, hey, just do this. What are you doing? Just do this. Well, the only reason why you know to just do that is because just because you've watched YouTube videos and stuff on how to beat this level. I haven't. Like how I think about like when I look back at my previous streams of Sekiro, like I'll rewatch my previous streams of Sekiro and I'll cringe because like I'm watching myself just not Makiri. And I'm like, why aren't you just Makiring? Like it's right there. But like in the moment, with it being a new game for me and not knowing the mechanics and everything like that, and every character was new to me, I didn't know. Now that I do, I can look back at it and I can watch other people play and be like, oh, why didn't they just do this? Why didn't blah, blah, blah? But like, if you're fresh to it and you're 100% green to the game, you're not going to have a, oh, just do this moment. Yeah. It's been a while since we saw him. Um, Actually, the other night, Brandon came back. I was surprised Brandon came back because I was a little rude to him. Whoa. Where's that coming from? Is that another one of those fuck... I'm so sick of those. Okay, we're just gonna... I'm so sick of fighting those. Those are like super close to the bottom of the boss tier list for me. Because they're not even hard. They're just difficult to like... At least this one can move around. Oh my gosh. At least this one's slightly entertaining. I died to the tutorial boss 10 times before I got a hold of the game. Don't even talk about the other boss. What I loved about the Sekiro stream was the incoherent direction making you slightly annoyed. Yeah, like near the end of the game, like yeah, that because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do a long stream. The game's almost over. Like I'm gonna do a long stream so everybody can just enjoy it. And then that way nobody needs to wake up super early, blah blah blah. And I was just like, look, like I'm trying to progress. Can somebody give me the direction on progressing in the story? And everybody was giving me directions on finding like mini bosses and just everything that they wanted to see me experience. I was like, and I got really upset. Yeah, I've noticed from getting back into streaming, I uh, I have a I have a lot of patience. But like once that patience is worn thin, it's not too hard to keep getting me annoyed. Like once I'm there, I'm there. Did you beat Yin and Yang? I mean, I wouldn't be able to progress if I didn't. I wonder what that giant dude is. Is that an enemy or is that a... Whoa. Those frames dropped. You're really patient, man. I could never... Yeah, I'd... Oh, it looks like... Oh, that's the father. Because that's the ox. And she even said that he's hurt and that sound is him. Okay, so we need to go to the father. We're not going to pluck any of these because they're enemies. I don't really want to fight plants and waste my gourd on plants, to be honest. So, we need to find... It's this way, right? Or is this the way I came from? What do you mean not? Not everyone... I know, I said that's the ox. Oh, shit. Okay. So that's an enemy. We're gonna deal with this thing first. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, jeez. It's my first yawn. Are we gonna get through chapter 5 in just this one stream? Well, what are we sitting at right now? Alright, we're inching up to 5 hours. Alright, so we're good. Good there. Oh crap! JID's album just dropped. Alright, we need to get this timing down right. Alright, so he stops there. Alright, let's go. Oh, when he follows me. Okay. What the heck? I need to listen to JID's new album. One of my favorite artists. Oh, I just got a notification on my phone that one of my favorite artists just dropped a new album. I've been waiting for it for like a year and a half. You like Cole? Yeah, I like Cole. Cole's dope. I used to mess with Jid heavy. So, I know you don't listen to uh, mainstream, but I'm gonna give it a listen. I think there's a clean version, but his album's called God. It's called God Does Like Ugly, and I'm gonna give it a listen after this stream. And yeah, man, I can't wait to be on Twitch and just like be reviewing music and stuff too. That's gonna be so fun. Let's see. Damn, how do we get past this dude? If he has a clean version, I might check it out tonight. Actually, okay, before I get too deep into this, I'm gonna look it up right now to see if he has a clean version of it. Okay, that's the explicit. Let's see. JID God does like. Okay, so it's not available yet. It'll probably be available tomorrow. But yeah, let me go ahead and save that. Boom. 15 tracks, 57 minutes, not too bad. Alright. That is exciting. What do you mean, Yo-Yo? Oh, okay, is there like a little gap I can stand in? Okay, so I can stand here. Where else can I go? Right here? Right here. Okay. Got him. Alright, where do we go? We go over to the left. Where from here? Right here. I feel like he's gonna break through there again. Knew it. Oh my gosh. I might not have the patience to be doing all this. This is annoying. So basically, this will wrap all the way around. There's probably a boss right here. I have to beat him, and then go through here, climb up, fight another boss, and then that will lead me to Father. And that is something to look forward to in the next stream. Instantly lost patience when you heard shit. Hey, don't call me out like that. We have been streaming for 4 hours 53 minutes, so I've went a lot longer. Bro, want to listen to Jid? Hey, if you guys are trying to go to Twitch, I'll listen to the album live on Twitch. I mean, I'll be listening to it through my phone, so it won't be like crazy great quality, but you know. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I need to eat, and then well, all right, hold on. Let's try it one more time. Let's do it one more again. One more again. What we're gonna do is we're gonna only fight the people that we really need to. Was that a spot that I could duck off into? I think so. I couldn't remember because that will wasn't there anymore. Alright. Let's do it. Let me, Alright. I'm not gonna be able to read the chat for a few seconds. Well, a few minutes, because I gotta plug my phone in. But I will read it as it pops up on screen. So, if you put too much on the message and I can't read it, what do you think about the same song having multiple beat switches? I think it's done too much. It depends on who's doing it. Some people don't need it. Like, some people don't got enough to say to need a beat switch. Especially something meaningful. Not a whole lot of people really have any substance that can Come on. Thank you. Not too many people have enough substance that can actually make it satisfying to hear them on a different beat. Like a song that I can listen to multiple times that has different beat switches is Kendrick Lamar's Duckworth. What else? Um, hmm. So I would have said I forget what it's called, but it's a song with Travis Scott and Drake. But then I don't really listen to it anymore because Travis Scott is not a person that I have any respect for, due to a lot of things that have been captured on camera of him. And then Drake, I don't really respect him either because he, you know. And if you don't know, then if you're interested, it's not too hard to figure out why. Yeah. I'll just say this. I am a huge Kendrick Lamar fan and always have been. I love, so there's somebody there's this guy that I watch on YouTube and he describes something really perfectly. And he was basically like, look, if you're an adult and your favorite artist is Drake, and he's like, and I don't mean like you'll listen to a few of his songs, you prefer his music at parties, or like to catch a vibe, you'll listen to it. I'm saying like if you are a fan that defends Drake whenever he's in any controversy or anything, and you're just a diehard fan of him, you're probably a loser. And I was like, there's a lot of people that are like my age and older that will like vouch for this man as if like he's their next door neighbor that lends them sugar whenever they need it. It's like, bro doesn't know you. And like Fire just said, like he makes songs for teenagers. Bro's 40 and hasn't matured since he was 22. Oh, but he's been top of the game for 10 plus years. Yeah, because as he gets older, the young crowd stays young. What are we talking about? You should not be 40 still making music that connects to 12-year-olds. Period. "40 years old talking about women and heartbreaks and how gangster you are and everything like that." Like, bro, you should be talking about helping these kids with their pensions and figuring out, or not helping kids with their pension. I thought he was about to change direction. I was scared as a mug. But yeah, like, how is it when I was in 6th grade, 7th grade, this man was making music that was like, oh, this is so dope to listen to. And now here I am at 27 years old, And I'm like, man, he just he made this song 10 years ago. Now it's just like the lyrics are a little different and the production's a little better. But it's just the same song. There's no. Okay, I take that back. There's a few songs I can listen to by Drake and sit there and actually like have mature thoughts come to my mind. Um like what song is it? It's the first track off of Views, and it's basically him like it's him talking about how much the fame keeps him busy and away from the family and keep the family close. That's that's the song. It's called Keep the Family Close. And it's a song about him like the more he gets famous, the more he's away from home, the more he feels disconnected from not only his family but himself. So he's like, I got to keep the family close so that I stay grounded. That's the only song I can really think of. I think I missed a chat. One second. I love Kendrick Lamar's Good Kid, Mad City, but couldn't get too much into other albums. Oh, Good Kid, Mad City's really good. To Pimp a Butterfly. Oh, actually, I want to show you guys my vinyl collection. So, we got Igor by Tyler the Creator. I really love this album. It's it's not your typical rap album. Like the bass isn't like bumping. There's no like 808s and stuff. Like it's so weird in the best way. Like it's called Igor. Like it's weird and it's so great. Like you want to know how weird it is inside the vinyl. Not only do you get a picture of the vinyl as well, but also there's Tyler the Creator uh in his character of Igor, and it's just oh shit, him in a wig with sunglasses, and it's just like if that doesn't give you an idea of the vibe of this album, like it's so good. In a world of everybody making songs that sounds like everybody else's songs, this album is not one of those albums. I don't even know who I could compare the album to. But then we got Denzel Curry's Taboo, and this is a really good album. Um, man, there's a lot of songs on here that helped me out through some really rough times. Um, like there's Clout Cobain, which is basically a song about Kurt Cobain. Um, I mean, it's not about him, but it's like mentalities that people can go through. Of course, from Denzel Curry's perspective, it's about fame getting to his head and stuff like that. But the lyrics are so open ended that it could literally just mean anything to anybody of working class, upper class, whatever. Um, there's there's a lyric that always sticks with me. Um, it says, welcome to the darker side of taboo. All I got is permanent scars and tattoos." Like it's a good album. But anyways, moving on, we got Kendrick Lamar's "To Pimp a Butterfly," and this is a double vinyl. I can't really bring it out without getting them dirty. But there's a vinyl in here of the first half, and then a vinyl in here of the second half of the album. This is my favorite album of all time. I remember we went on vacation um, to Virginia Beach. In the entire trip there and the entire trip back, that's the only album I was listening to. Um, I don't know where my other Tyler the Creator one is, but I have an album. I have another Tyler the Creator one, and it's his Flower Boy, and that album actually made me a fan of Tyler, which he had plenty of albums before, but Flower Boy made me a fan of him because he was like really vulnerable on that, which I know a lot of people don't really care for him because of how vulnerable he was on it. Because he kind of, not only did he open up about his mental health and stuff, but he also opened up about being bisexual. Like he was just like, he kind of like put it out there, and it kind of like lifted the taboo of that type of thing. And like, I know some people don't really care for that. Like, people don't really care for gay people and stuff like that. I'm not that type of person. I will listen to whatever you got to say. Like, if it if anything, if something you know or something that you speak on inspires me in some way, I don't care what you do in your private life. Um, unless you're hurting people, then I'm like, okay. But anyways, we got Giveon, Give or Take. This is my favorite R&B album of the 2020 so far. Uh, my favorite R&B album of the 2010s. Yes, yes. I've and where is it? It's it's signed. I didn't go and get it signed, but it's just a signed copy that I bought. Um, unless it unless that's just how he shipped the vinyl. But yeah, this is my favorite R&B album of the 2020s. Um, 2010, 2010s. I think my favorite R&B album um, would probably go to Sir, which he's not like a huge artist, but he's signed to the same label as what Kendrick Lamar used to be signed to, TDE. But yeah. So that's my vinyl collection. I'm just missing Flower Boy, but I got Giveon, To Pimp a Butterfly. That's the only music I have downloaded on my phone. Yeah. I listened to. Oh man, that went away quick. Denzel Curry, Igor. I know a lot of people's favorite song off of Igor is Earthquake. 'Cause you make my earthquake. I feel like of all the songs on the album, not to say that that one's bad. I think of all the songs on the album, that is the least favorite of mine because the production is amazing. Um, there's there's a song called New Magic Wand, and man, that whoo, when Igor first dropped, I'd be at the gym listening to New Magic Wand, just accelerating on, on the treadmill. Like, no magic wand. Uh, I listened to one song from Giveon that was dope. The Heartbreak Anniversary. Yeah, Heartbreak Anniversary is the song that I learned who Giveon was. And then Give or Take came out. I was living by myself in my little bachelor pad. At the time, I didn't have a kid, I didn't have a girlfriend or anything, and that song was just toxic. And I was like, oh yeah. I was like, oh yeah, this is hitting me at the right time. That's the only music I have downloaded on my phone. That's not praise and worship. Yeah, Giveon. I want to get his new one, Beloved. I want to get that on vinyl too. I've been listening to it. The first time I listened to it, I was like, I don't know. But I've been listening to it more, and I'm like, man, I think my thing is like I need to hear it on my vinyl player, my record player. It's something about that vintage sound. And that's okay. Sorry. I know we're going on a tangent, but To Pimp a Butterfly actually has like it's built into the music if you listen to it on your phone or whatever, but like it actually has the sounds of you playing it on a record player. Like it's built into the song. Like I don't know. Like they added sound effects to make it sound like it's scratching on the needle and stuff like that. So it just sounds so natural when you actually have a vinyl and you're playing it like that. Excuse me. My English comprehension was pretty shit a year ago. I listened to Good Kid, Mad City in 2014 Forest Hills Drive, a few other songs from Kendrick and Cole to understand English better. That's that is awesome. That is honestly because the amount of people that will say, yeah, didn't understand TPAB though. Maybe I'll listen later. So TPAB, I don't expect people that aren't from America to understand TPAB because it's very much talking about like the black experience in America. It's very focused on that. It's not meant to reach a wider audience. Um, I mean, it's of course there are songs on there that did reach bigger audiences and stuff like that. Of course, because it went like double platinum or whatever, maybe even more. But yeah, very much a focused album, very directed at a specific group. And like if you get it, you get it. If you don't, maybe there's one or two songs that you can pick up and like just be like, "Oh, like I like this one." But like these walls, if these walls could talk, ah, but see, these walls, it's literally a story about infidelity and disloyalty because it's talking about sexual intercourse with a woman whose whose man is locked up in prison, and while he's locked up in prison, she's messing around with all these dudes, and then by the end of the song, these walls are then a metaphor to the walls that the boyfriend is locked up in, because he's got 4 walls that he can't leave because he's locked up. And like, and then the song "You." The song "You" is based on a true story about how Kendrick Lamar was on tour, and his his best friend's his best friend's brother. I think what it was is he grew up and his best friend died from a gang related incident. And his brother's last wish was, or his best friend's last wish was for Kendrick Lamar to make sure that his little brother like got out of the hood and that he was taken care of. Kendrick Lamar was on tour and he got a call saying that his best friend's brother got shot while he was gone. And he basically was like, "All right, well, I'll be back. I gotta do some shows, but I'll be back." Blah blah blah, assuming that the brother would recover, and then he died. And that song is him dealing with that grief. Yeah, that's why I relate to Cole more than Kendrick. I don't understand half the shit he talking about. I remember he was conflicted, misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same, using my power full of resentment. Sometimes that term, screaming in a hotel room. Ah man. Um, but yeah, Kendrick's definitely. So when he dropped T-Pab, it was a very focused album. It was very directed to a specific audience, and then he dropped Damn, and that was like his. That's what a lot of people praise him for, is the album Damn, because it reached a huge audience. There were so many hits on it. There was Humble, there was DNA, there was Triple X, like all these things. There was Loyalty. There was what was it? Love, Loyalty, Loyalty, Loyalty. Like there was those songs, but like he found a way to make an album. Sorry, Yo Yo. He found a way to make an album that he could still spread a message while also reaching a bigger audience. That's your least favorite of his discography. I get that. I understand completely. Um, Mainly because I like when Kendrick makes an album or a song that basically metaphorically sits you down and teaches you something. So I loved T-Pab. I loved Good Kid, Mad City. I loved Mr. Morale. Um, I really loved. My bad. I'm a music nerd. So like once you get me started, I'm talking about music. Oh, you got it ranked like that? T-Pab, Morale, Good Kid, Mad City. Damn. So I would flip. Let's see. Hmm. So I would put it T-Pab, Good Kid. Okay, well no, if so I'm going by his discography right now. I'd go T-Pab, GNX, Good Kid, Morale, then Damn. And I'm not saying that Morale is like his second worst. I'm just saying GNX GNX is better than Good Kid. I feel it is because his energy's there. He perfected he perfected the style of having something to say but making it in a way that you can turn it on for somebody and they don't feel like you're turning on like music that's like preaching to them. Not to say like there is something wrong with, you know what I mean though. Like there's people in the world that you play a song for them and it can be amazing, but they'll be listening to it and it's like there's just it's just too real. It's too deep. Blah blah blah. Like I just want to turn up. And like I have those moments, but also like I listen to music to get something from it. There are times where I listen to music to just have a good time, whatever, but more times than not, I'm listening to music because I'm feeling something and I want music to. Hey, yo yo, I'm sorry if I'm boring. We're gonna be talking for a minute, so if you wanted to catch up on some sleep, I'm down to talk about some music. I've been playing for, let's see, it's 5 hours, 24 minutes. I've been playing for like 4 hours and 40 minutes straight. I'm cool to sit back and talk about music for a minute. Okay, okay, okay. um, I think all of his albums are great personally. Yeah, that's why like when people are like, "Oh yeah, like uh Damn is his worst album." His worst album is better than your favorite artist's best album. Like, what's good? What's good? We're winding down from the stream. We're kind of just talking about music right now. So if that's not something that you're really interested in, I'm sorry, but we will be streaming again tomorrow. Um, the same Wukong as well. Um, I found damn preachy at times. Hmm. How so? Worst album out of a discography filled with 8.5s out of 10s. Uh, it's okay, but all right, for sure. We're talking about Kendrick Lamar's discography right now. Um, so if you have any input, feel free. Um, but how did you feel that Damn was preachy? I feel like it was too clubby for me. Cause I like the reason why I didn't like Damn as much as the rest is because like I don't go to Kendrick Lamar for clubby vibes. I go to Kendrick Lamar to listen to something that is gonna make me sit and think about the song for a while. Too clubby for me. Yeah, yeah. If any album was preachy, Mr. Morale is most definitely the most preachy. I'm gonna listen to these playlists later on. Bet. So I'm gonna contradict myself. If you've never listened to Kendrick Lamar before, listen to Damn. Because it is a very good way to get introduced to him in an exciting and entertaining way. and then go into like a To Pimp or Butterfly or Good Kid or Mr. Morale. Because like once you listen to Damn, you can listen to it and be like, oh, he can keep my attention. He can like give me something that is exciting to listen to and stuff like that. Because if you just jump straight into, yeah, it's his most accessible. If you just jump straight into, if you just jump straight into Mr. Morale, I kid you not. As a big Kendrick Lamar fan, if you just jump right into that album, then you're just gonna be like, nah, not for me. I don't remember though. It might have been a Mr. Morale song. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if your introduction to Kendrick Lamar was the Mr. Morale album, you kind of be sidelined a bit of like, I don't know why everybody's talking so big about this dude, but J. Cole, hmm, 2014, 2014 is my favorite album by J. Cole. For Your Eyes Only is a close second. My introduction was Good Kid, Mad City. That was my introduction to him as well, because I remember when Good Kid dropped. Um, Actually, my introduction to him, it was Good Kid, Mad City, but it was the Poetic Justice music video, because we were watching. My sister and I were watching the hip hop music video countdown that they used to do on Sundays on MTV, and he was he was number one on that countdown for like 5 weeks. That's also a very good intro to Kendra, especially being his first album. Kind of lets you know who he is, where he's from, and what he's been through. Yes, very much so. And so I didn't realize this um, until Mr. Morale, because I was watching people theorize the format of the album. And at first I was like, what do you mean, like the format of the album? And I listened more into the podcast, and I didn't realize he makes his albums in forms of different media. So Good Kid, Mad City was made in the format of a movie or a documentary. So it like that's why there's little like sound bites from his mom and his dad and his friends and stuff, because like it's like actual video stuff, like voice notes that they've said to him that he just put in the song or in the album to make it feel like a documentary of his life. And then To Pimp a Butterfly um, was the media format of uh, I think it was I think it was the radio. Like it was supposed to feel like uh, like a Black Panther radio station. Um, and then what was it? I forget what Damn was supposed to be. Oh no, Damn was the radio station, because it was like that's the Kung Fu Kenny, or Dan was supposed to feel like a mixtape. Sorry, I'm getting. It was supposed to feel like a mixtape because it was the Kung Fu Kenny, blah, 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 like the DJ yelling in the background, like back in the day when DJs would yell on everybody's mixtape. And then Mr. Morale is in the format of a stage play. That's why there's tap dancing and stuff, and Act One, Scene Two, like that type of thing. But I don't, I don't think there was a, I don't think there was a format to GNX. GNX was just showing love to California as a whole. But yeah, my favorite song off of GNX is probably Reincarnated. It is it's a controversial song to some religious people, but to me, like, I really like it because Kendrick Lamar takes the perspective of all these people who have become famous, um, and basically the fame corrupts them in some type of way, whether it's they get into drugs or they have people around them that betray them, or they take their own life and stuff like that. And in every verse, he is a different person in history of music. Um, and then by the end of it, he well, first things first. Like the song begins with my father kicked me out of heaven, and uh, I haven't listened to it in a while. But basically, like he's going through trials and tribulations. He just got kicked out of heaven, and now he's reincarnated as this person, and he's like, I'm gonna show him, blah blah blah. I'm gonna show him I'm a great person. Get on his good side, or on other ones, it's like, you know what? I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna have fun, da da da, and life just takes a pivot. By the end of it, the 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 soul that keeps getting reincarnated uh, is the soul of Lucifer, and it's basically Kendrick Lamar saying, "Look, like, uh, if if he if we can, yeah." It, Kendrick Lamar basically was like, the moral of the story was basically, in this version of a story, if Lucifer can live in other people's shoes and experience life in other people's shoes for so long that he ends up pushing aside his evil ways and meeting God at the heavenly gates and being like, you know what, I'm leaving all that stuff I did behind me because I've experienced life through your creations, and now I can understand why there's so much struggle. And basically Kendrick Lamar's like, if in this story, like, we can basically make him redeemable, there's other people in this world that just need to experience life in other people's shoes so that we can have empathy in this world. I don't know. I highly recommend, I highly recommend to listen to that song. It I remember I was at work and I was listening to it, and like that final part of the song hit me, and like I got real close to getting emotional. I didn't get that from the song at all. I promise you, listen to it again. Uh, cause what is it? I'm gonna look up the lyrics real quick. So the song begins. I got this fire burning in me from within. Concentrated thoughts on who I used to be. I'm shedding skin. Every day a new version of me. A third of me demented, cemented in pain, juggling the pros and cons of flames. I don't know how to make friends. I'm a lonely soul. I recollect this isolation. I was 4 years old. Truth be told, I've been battling myself, trying to navigate the real and fake, cynical about the judgment day. Like, reincarnated on this earth for 100 plus, body after body, lesson after lesson. Let's take it back to Michigan in 1947. My father kicked me out the house. I wasn't listen. My father kicked me out the house. I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't care about his influence, only loved what I was doing. Gifted as a musician, I played guitar on a grand level. The most talented where I'm from, so I had to rebel. And then it just goes on to uh, then then it goes on to uh, I was head of the rhythm and blues, the women that fell to my feet, so many for me to choose. But I manipulated power as I lied to the masses. Died with my money. Gluttony was too attractive. Reincarnated, then reincarnates. And man, it's just such a good album. It's such a good song. But at the end, let's see. So he says, I'm yelling, Father, did I finally get it right? Everything I did was selfless. I spoke freely when the people needed me. I helped them. I didn't gloat, even told them no when the vultures came. Took control of my fleshly body when the money changed. And then it goes into the perspective of God. And he says, Son, you do well, but your heart is closed. I can tell residue that lingers from your past creates itself. Father, I'm not perfect. I got urges, but I hold them down. But your pride has to die. Okay, Father, show me how. Tell me every deed that you've done and what you do it for. I kept 100 I kept 100 institutions paid. Okay, tell me more. I put 100 hoods on one stage. Okay, tell me more. I'm trying to push peace in LA, but you love war. No, I don't. Yes, you do. Okay, then tell me the truth. Every individual is only a version of you. How can they forgive when there's no forgiveness in your heart? I can tell you where I'm going. I can tell you who you are. You fell out of heaven because you was anxious, didn't like authority, only searched to be heinous. Isaiah 14 was the only thing that was prevalent. My greatest music director was you. It was colors, it was pinks, it was reds, it was blues, it was harmony and motion. I sent you down to earth because you was broken. Rehabilitation, not psychosis. But now we here now. Centuries you manipulated man with music, embodied you as superstar to see how you moving. You came a long way from garnishing evilish views, and all I ever wanted from you was love and approval. I learned a lot. No more putting these people in fear. It's such a good song. So I didn't connect with GNX, but there's like 3 songs. I can see why like it didn't hit, but there's 3 songs on there that I can always just go back to. There's Man at the Garden, there's Reincarnated, and oh man, what's the other one? Hold on. Sorry. I went on a tangent. Luther. GPX? No, GNX. HP6. Why did I read that as? Oh, I don't know why I read that as something that was. Um, Tangents are good. Yeah, like as I was reciting the lyrics, the song was playing in my head, so I was just like going with it, like I was like singing to the song. But yeah. Um, Trying to think. I do need to get a. I do need to get a Tupac vinyl. I'm surprised I don't have one yet. I literally have a Tupac quote on my arm. Favorite song of all time? That's that just depends on my mood. um, hmm. All right. I'm gonna do it like this. My favorite song, okay. The first song that I ever found myself, like looked it up. Um, it was when YouTube was brand new, and I found the "I Get Around" music video from Tupac, and I don't know why, but that song till this day gets me hyped. Um, but my favorite song, hmm, I don't know. Like if I'm in a bad mood, I'll listen to NF. He Reigns Awesome God by Kirk Franklin. I feel like I've heard of Kirk Franklin before. My favorite song right now. Let me look, because I usually add stuff to my playlist. Let's see. Let me see. I like 20s by Giveon. I really like 20s by Giveon. Um, there's a song called Lemonade by Randy White. I like that one. Um, ooh, Roby, if you like Giveon, I gotta put you on to Bryant Barnes. I don't know if the quality is gonna, but I'm on YouTube. Ah, man. Bryant Barnes. I'm gonna type it in the chat. An amazing artist. He's like, I think he's 17 or 18. magical voice. Like, has that very deep and bassy voice just like Giveon, but he, like, Bryant Barnes, like, how else do he, like, plays with his voice more? Because Giveon, like, he sings, but he stays to his comfortable pocket. Bryant Barnes will crank it up some, drop it down, like, it's really, I like it a lot. Um, let's see. Man, I cannot wait to listen to this JID album. Oh, and there's this song. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna play it. But there's this song called Good Denim from this new guy. That's a long time. Yeah, I'm I played the game for like 4 hours straight. I'm good on it at this point. I'm just chilling talking to you guys. I haven't talked to anybody all day. So, um but you two about to mute your whole stream. Hey, we just gonna play a few seconds of it and then turn it off. We just gonna play a few seconds of it because I just want you guys to hear how this dude is bringing early 2000s R&B back to the forefront. Like, come on. Come on. Ugh. When's the last time you heard those keyboards like like, oh man. And the bass knocking, the 808s is boom, boom, boom. Like, come on, bro. It just makes me feel like a kid again. I'm gonna put that in the chat too. Jalen chords. That song, man. If you want to know what it was like, if you want to know what the music era was like while I was growing up, listen to that song, and you're just, it's so much nostalgia in just that. Ladies and gentlemen, like, Sierra. This me is supersonic, hypnotic, funky, fresh. Uh, but yeah, I'm I love music. So, do you hear KRSNA? He's also a good rapper on The Greatest in India. You will love him. Well, if he doesn't speak in English, then it's hard for me to get into like what I would deem as foreign music to me because like Bad Bunny, like Bad Bunny's like this big artist right now, and I don't understand because I don't listen. Like, I can't. I listen to none. I'll give him a try. There is. Oh, who is that? Um, there's a guy. I think he's from India. If not, like, I'm sorry, but say my name. superhero. Um, let's see. Hin Hanuman Hanuman kind. Destiny's Child, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. And it's gonna change. Say my name, say my name. Keep calling me baby. Running the shady. Yeah, he took inspiration from. Okay. Yeah. Hanuman. Han, Hanuman kind. If I'm mispronouncing that, I'm sorry. But like, I remember hearing one of his songs on TikTok, and that's how I found him. The Big Dogs. Oh, the big dog. Yeah. Uh, yeah. But yeah, I'll look into it. Born to be singer, forced to be streamer. Hey, you know, sometimes the path is not the path you're meant to walk, but it leads you to other adventures. You know, tis what it is. I was trying to write a new song today. Um, I found a beat. I started getting to writing, and then my phone went off because it was time to start the stream. You're also a good rapper. Your BTS song is. I appreciate that. That hold on. Humankind on the radar freestyle was good. You need. Oh, he was on the radar. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. I'm gonna definitely check that out. Um, actually, my song BTS actually got me a lot of attention when it first came out. Um, around the state I live in. Um, and so I started working on a new song and the music video while also working on the album. And I was going to radio stations and having interviews and talking to them and stuff. And I had people hitting me up to do shows. I was doing shows uh, in Columbus. I was doing shows in Cleveland. Um, and then uh, pandemic hit. Everything came to a pause. The interviews stopped coming in. The producers stopped being able to go to the studio. Um, People stopped asking for features and stuff because they weren't even making music, and everything just came to a full stop. And by the time everybody was ready to get back to work, like the momentum that I had was already over, and it sucked. But you know, everything happens for a reason, though. Uh, but yeah, I had that summer, or not even just that summer, that year, because I dropped BTS in September of 2019, I believe, and I kid you not, from from that September until mid-December. I had a show every week. I was going and recording songs for different people at different times. Like it got to a point where like my email, I had to turn my notifications off for my email because people would be sending me songs all the time. And then I had to delete my Facebook because when I wouldn't reply to the email, or if I didn't send back the verse in time, people would then hit me up through Facebook and be like, "Hey, when are you gonna send that?" Da 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 da. I don't have the connections anymore. That's what I'm saying is like lockdown happened. Music's so quick to move on to something new, and for that brief moment in time, I was that something new, and I couldn't capitalize on it because the industry came to a halt, and I couldn't I couldn't go do shows, I couldn't go to the studio, I couldn't go do anything. And then the people that were still wanting to do stuff, like I had my cousin was doing my recording whenever I couldn't go out of town to go record at like a professional studio. I would go to my cousin's homemade studio. Well, it got to a point where he was having issues at home with with some personal life stuff, and so he had to start working a lot more hours at work, which made him a lot less available to record, and that was just life. But oh, sometimes I look back at it and I'm like, man, I wish something would have been different, but there's literally nothing that I could have done different. I capitalized on everything that came my way. I turned down things that would have hurt me in the long run. Like I did have I did have somebody offer me a record deal, but they were they weren't being too clear about how long that I was supposed to be on, how many albums they wanted, or how much of a cut I'd get, and all this and that. And I at that time I couldn't afford an entertainment lawyer, so yeah. But I mean, it is what it is. Like I'm 27. That song dropped when I was 22, 23. And it is what it is. I feel like if I really did commit to making music again, I feel like I could really do something with it. But when I get when I make music, I get really tunnel visioned, and everything else kind of gets put on the back burner. And that goes for literally everything. And I can't do that because everything includes being a dad, and I can't do that. And it's not even like I would consciously be like, "Oh, I'm going to put off hanging out with my kid so I can make music." It just would happen. Where I'd just be like, "Oh, well, I'm free on this day. I'm not going to just do this." Like, yeah. I I would not be making the proper choice in the long run, if that makes sense. Excuse me. But yeah, I have enough music out at this point where like it's cool to talk about. Like if people are like, oh, like I heard you did music, blah blah blah. I can pull up a song and play it for them. I don't feel an urge to record too much anymore, like I used to back in the day. Is that because like my passion was ruined? Maybe a little bit of that. Um, but I think it also just came down to like it's very rare for people to get a moment where people are paying attention to them on a bigger scale than they even realize. It's very rare for that to happen. So when it happens, like you got a very small window to do something about it. And unfortunately, my window was taken. See, and I've tried that route. I've tried the route of reposting the music and cutting it into small videos and putting it out there. I've tried that route, and I didn't like how it made me feel. I felt like I was. I felt like I was. I felt like I was a kid that let go of their balloon and was spending way too much time chasing after that balloon, hoping for my hand to grip the string to bring the balloon back down again. That sounds depressing, and it makes me sad to think about, but that's what it felt like. So I stopped. Like I'll like obviously like in my edits of the streams and stuff, sometimes well, I'm going to start doing it. But I put little snippets of songs that I've made at the end. I don't mind doing that because then it's like people listen to it and they're like, "Oh, like I'm already on this channel. Let me go ahead and like try to see what song this is." But like I don't know, trying to trying to capitalize on a music video and music that I made when I was in a completely different headspace, like trying to trying to push that present day, it's just it just it feels like I'm chasing something that's gone. I mean, yeah, if you want to post it, like, yeah, feel free. Um, but yeah, I don't really have an urge to turn certain things into a TikTok and put it out, blah blah blah. Like, I always told myself that by 26, if something isn't going the right direction, then it's time to focus on other things. I'm 27 now, and it's time to focus on other things. Just preparing you for something bigger and better. Yeah, I hope so. Because I cannot keep doing this paycheck to paycheck stuff. No problem. But yeah. Anyways. Let's see. Alright. Let's go ahead and get back to this real quick. Damn. Now I'm just thinking about the people that will watch this stream. And they're like, man, when does he get back to the game? um, move! You should play the first Berserker Kazan. So next I'm playing Mass Effect 2, and then after that, playing Elden Ring. We played. This will make 2 Souls-likes in a row that we've played. And I don't want to just keep. I don't want to be known as the Souls-like streamer. Like, there's other games I enjoy playing, but I will add Berserker to the list. It just won't be anytime soon. I'm trying to be more like you when I stream, taking nice pauses and actually talk and connect more. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you have a good balance of doing that, because like you've said, like you don't really pay attention to the plot of games that you play because you're talking. So you talk over some dialogue and everything like that, and you're just like, who do I hit next? I get really focused on the plot. And so, like, in order for me to connect to chat, like, I need to put the controller down and just talk. I'm really bad with the multitasking of playing while carrying a conversation. And Roby care about throwing hands, I guess. King joined Discord. He has full slide of plans. Next, here's the link. Yes, sir. Feel free to join the Discord. Oh man, we got to go through all this again. Ashen Pass 3. That sounds like Ashen Pass. That sounds like some 420 talk, if you know what I'm saying. Hands all day, every day. Yeah, we're going 6 hours. We went like 45 minutes of talking about music. Get out of set the game aside for 15-30 minutes. Just focus on time. Yeah, I mean, it's already 6 hours. Whoopsies. Well, I'm too stubborn to give up right now, because if I have to start this stream tomorrow by getting crushed by this ball over and over and over again, I'm gonna be upset. So we're gonna make it through here first. If it takes me an hour to get through this, then yeah, I need to put the game down. Okay, alright. Alrighty. Alright. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Roby, I feel like you got a lot more people that come through and looking for chats as well, because like you stream on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok all at the same time, and like people on TikTok, they're not really seeing the game, so they're just there to talk to you. So I think it would still make for a very entertaining stream to just chat it up. I think sometimes it helps the pace too, because sometimes like I start getting frustrated if I'm stuck somewhere or if something like this is happening. And so just taking a break and talking to everybody, it helps from the possible boredom from some people of just seeing me fail over and over again, because then it's like, oh well, he's doing something different by just carrying conversation, and it also makes me feel less crappy about doing stuff over and over again. Like when we were fighting 100 Eye. Oh my gosh! If I die to this freaking skull-faced mouse, get me up there. No, 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 no. I swear. Get out of my face, bro. Alright, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? I use my cloud step. Now I gotta wait. YouTube and Twitch fellows, more often than not, just want to see me beat stuff up and progress. Yeah. I would have laughed so hard if I wouldn't have. You would have saw me crash out. I'm 6 hours into a stream. I want to get off here. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I was supposed to eat 2 hours ago. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Bye. I don't know why I'm healing like as Oop. Thank you. He thought he was gonna get me again. Where are we going? Where are we going? Alright, I gotta go there. Alright, we got Cloud step back. Goodbye. All right.
I'm here, kind monkey. I'm over here.
I need a
Found the
shrine.
fan. Look. Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here, help me drive it away, and I'll let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox. How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured, Mother taught me this spell. Only the real fan will answer it.
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last legs. Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you do your work.
Why is he always getting caught up in situations like this?
Don't worry, his thick skin will protect him. Come on, let's save Father first.
This man can never just be okay. Like, I hope not. When dude fights me, he's a menace to society. When he's helping me, he's falling off cliffs, getting tangled in webs, getting swallowed by fish. What is going on? I'm so glad that we got rid of the era of like, oh, your NPC ally has a health bar, and if their health bar dies, you fail the mission and have to restart. If this game was made back in 2011, I'd give up on playing it. BABYYY just keeps putting himself in situations. I used to get so upset at games like that. If I'm doing a crazy good job and the NPC is getting chopped up. Ghost of Tsushima NPC health. That's a thing. I played a lot of that game. I never finished it. I think I got a lot of it. No, I only got to the second island. But nah, that was the worst era of video games to me personally. Like, how is it that I'm putting in work, handling business, and I gotta worry about Tom over there with nothing but some rocks to throw? Huh. There's NPCs in Ghost of Tsushima. I beat the game like 3 times and never noticed it. Yep, it is, but it only happens when you let NPC only fight. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh man, I used to be so upset at that. Like when or in the games where, like, we were talking about it earlier, Assassin's Creed Revelations. Um, there's there's a there's many different parts of that game where you need to basically play fucking tower defense, and if your fortress gets damaged to a certain point, then you fail. And it's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to play this. That's why I didn't like Assassin's Creed 3. That's why I didn't play Black Flag. I don't care about this ship. Why does the ship have a health bar? No, I don't want to play it. That's why I miss when games had cheat codes. Because I promise you, if I get to a part where I have to... Oh, wait, we're supposed to be signing off. I promise you, if I get to a part where I have a health bar, but some inanimate object or an NPC has a health bar, and if they reach 0, I fail, I promise you I'm putting in a cheat code to make sure that infinite health is a thing. Yeah, GTA? Yup. GTA is a very prime example. I will not play a GTA campaign. I will watch somebody else play it, but I'll be damned if I play it. Because I will be too upset if freaking I'm over here getting through this whole gang coming at me, but Ricky back there playing Boys in the Hood. Oh, that's dark. Oh, if you know, you know. Uh, but yeah, I'm glad. Anyways, all that to say, I'm glad Baji. What happens to him doesn't affect what I can do. But yeah, I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna listen to this JID album. I appreciate it, everybody, for coming through. I appreciate everybody for coming in, uh, staying in and chatting, sticking around for me going on my music tangent, uh, showing off my vinyls and everything. We're gonna turn this whole room into more or less a man cave. Um, it'll be very slow, but I got plans. I want to put my vinyls up on the wall back here. Just hang them up. I'm gonna get an actual gaming chair instead of my recliner. Um, I'm gonna move from a big TV to um, this monitor that Roby gifted to me. Um, all in due time. I love you too, and I hope you are still alive. Yeah, I know. I'm about to get off. But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. hopefully, uh, hopefully you have a good stream, Roby. I don't know if you're going to be streaming. If you do, let us know now, because we're already up. So I'm gonna be up for at least another 2 or 3 hours. I still don't know what to play. Hey, I think Hades is available on PlayStation or Game Pass if you're trying to just play some Hades. I don't know, but that might not be a bad call actually. Hey, I'll tune in. Promise you that. I'm gonna be up. So if anybody in the chat right now is gonna be up after I get off stream, make sure you go to Roby's YouTube. Keep an eye on it. Turn on the bell notification, so that once he goes live, we can keep the conversation going. Stardew Valley. Next, you're gonna say Animal Crossing. Pal World. But yeah, appreciate all you guys. I'm really happy for I've spent months in that game. I'm really happy for how quick the community's growing, how consistent you guys show up means everything to me. Yeah. I also found out that we don't need 1,000 subs. We just need 500 in order to be eligible to apply to monetize our streams and stuff. So that'll be interesting to see. We're halfway there. But yeah, have a good night, guys, or good morning, and keep tabs on Roby's channel. Roby, don't hesitate to go to the Discord to let everybody know too. Some I mean to do it, but usually when I wake up and see that you're live, I'm like in a rush getting around for work and stuff. But yeah, definitely, I will try not to. Well, then I'll do it for you. I like to be low key. Yeah, but I also know sometimes like you enjoy the conversation of having people in. So I don't know, just trying to be helpful. But yeah, all right. Have a good night, guys. I've been going on too many rants. I'm hungry. I'll see you guys later.